go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome everybody to this, the fourth day here at the Golden Day at the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup, but in sailing. So as you've seen, we've been delayed a little bit. Unfortunately, the wind gods are not with us right now at the moment. But of course, we have everything that's set up. We have all the boats that are out on the race course. Race committee is out there. The race course is set up. So we're just waiting for that wind to come in. And as soon as we have any news, well, we'll come right back over here and we'll let you know. But before you leave us, we just want to show you something a little bit spectacular, which is happening right off the side of our race course right here. This is the Arc Regatta. It's a huge regatta with over 200 boats going from here, Las Palmas, to St. Lucia. And this regatta right here, they'll be sailing about 2,700 nautical miles. So it has all sorts of different types of boat, as you can see, catamarans and monohull, big boats, family boats. So that's just a little side note info for you guys as this is going on right next to the race course. You see, they really hardly have any wind and they're not going very fast. So we're going to wait until we have some real wind coming in. So what we have for you right now, what we can offer you as you're waiting and as we will come back, and no matter what happens, we will come back and we will let you know what the outcome of the day is. Remember, today is the Golden Day where all points count double. So we should be we will be seeing at the end of the day the races, the teams that will qualify on to the next round. So before we come back to you and let you know what happens, let us show you some of the racing that happened yesterday.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning and welcome to the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup in sailing. Today is day 3 of the 16th of the finals here at Las Palmas de Gran Canaria. And on our overall leaderboard, we see the top 3 fleets all tied at 7 points. So in fleet number 1, we have Chile. Fleet number 2, we have Tahiti. Fleet number 3, South Africa. But the leader of the leaders is Lithuania in fleet number 4 with 8 points. The forecast for today is about 7 knots. We should see the wind out of the east and then moving slowly towards the north as the day progresses. But that's it for me right here out on the water. Let's go to Raquel and see who she finds on the dock.
Buenos dias, Jan. We're back at the village. It's day 3 of this 16th of finals, and I'm with Shannon Falcone from Team Antigua and Bermuda. Shannon, lucky loser last week. How is it going this week? But lucky loser after an amazing start, I have to say.
Yeah, no, we had a good first round. Made it through. There was some changes in countbacks and so on, but team was glad. We sailed well initially, got a bullet straight out of the bag, and then followed by second, and then tapered off. We didn't do well in the medal race. Started this round, super difficult conditions, still super light, a lot of swell. Just got to keep the boat moving, and just haven't had any breaks really. All the teams are sailing well. You know, doing our debriefs and reviewing our stuff. We're sailing around the course cleanly, maneuvers are clean and so on. It's just finding that pressure, and I think just keeping the pressure on, and it's all about peaking at the right time. So, you know, kind of like Bermuda did in the first round, where they had a slow start and then led to the finish and the points race. That's what our aim is in the next 2 days.
Well, the story of Team Antigua and Bermuda, it's very nice because there are some America's Cup winner, not just sailors like yourself, but there are some very young and kind of new to sailing Antiguan people, right? Antigua sailors.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely, I haven't actually done the math, but I'm pretty sure if you take me off the boat, even with me on the boat, we are the youngest team by far. I think the average age of the people on board is between 18 and 22 years old, and that's across the whole, you know, across the whole crew. So it's really cool for them to be racing against other legends in the sport, Olympic sailors, you know, medalists and so on, and showing that in Antigua there's a really good program in sailing and big boat sailing as well. The conditions are always great down there, and so there's a lot of talent coming out of a really little island.
Yeah, so I guess a part of this youth training, let's call it, it's a debrief at night, and I see you're holding on to a camera, an action camera that you put on board, and what do you use it for?
Yeah, no, we have our onboard cameras so that basically, I mean, we use the live feed as well to go back and get a bigger picture, but the onboard is basically to help in our debriefs go through, because we can hear the comms on board as well. Communication is a really big factor in decision making and how things happen. So, I mean, one of my things is just basically showing these, you know, these young guns what goes into continuously striving to improve every day. That's the biggest part of it. Yeah, having fun, but you know, ultimately it's about being able to analyze, you know, your mistakes and learn from them, and keep improving.
Are you enjoying this new role in your life?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's fun. As in, I've known a lot of these kids since they started sailing opties when they were 7, 8 years old. So it's actually really fun to be sailing with them. A lot of them are getting into the sport professionally, so it's just my way of sort of, you know, giving back and yeah, enjoying it.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, everybody. Back to you, Jan, and well, let's see how day 3 unfolds.
Exactly.
Hello and welcome back to this, the second day of the 16th of the finals here at the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series. First race of the day saw Fleet 4 doing their second race. Lithuania got off to a good start, slowing everybody down. Lithuania stayed out in front on the second upwind mark. Drama for Team Canada as they get penalized for a bowsprit and hoisting situation. Lithuania finished first in front of Slovenia, then Canada and Japan. The overall points standing in fleet number 4 after 2 races. Lithuania in the lead with 8 points, followed by Canada with 5, Slovenia with 4, and Japan with 3 points. In the second race of Fleet 1, we saw Chile and Estonia getting the best start. Estonia shutting the gate, and Austria and Malaysia having to go around. Even though Malaysia had to go around, they fought hard and made a great comeback, finishing in 3rd place. Chile got out in front, stayed in front, and finished first. Estonia finished 2nd and Austria 4th. So in Group 1, after 2 races, Chile is leading the pack with 7 points. Malaysia is in 2nd with 6, followed by Estonia with 5 points, and Austria with 2.
Fleet 2 saw an absolutely crazy start. Finland was much too early. They had to go around and come back on a port tack. They had to duck behind everybody, and at the same time, Tahiti and Hungary fought it out as Tahiti barely made it across in front of the pin end boat. Protest flags flew, but no penalty was awarded. Hungary managed to stay out in front and passed the line first. Finland was in second place for much of the race, but Tahiti, out of nowhere, just like a ghost ship, managed to make a comeback, crossed the line in second place, as Finland had to put in 2 more jives just before the end. The overall results in this fleet number 2. In first place, we have Tahiti with 7 points. Second place, Hungary with 6 points. Third, Bermuda with 4. And in fourth place, Finland with 3 points. Race 2 of Fleet 3 saw a very eventful start. Croatia was too early on the start and had to go around, leaving the Republic of South Africa, Antigua and Bermuda, as well as Portugal, a clear start. The Republic of South Africa played it safe and went off to the right-hand side, taking the lead and passing first at the windward mark. As they got closer to the gates, tension started rising as Portugal was able to put in a low mode, having more wind. South Africa had to put in their high mode, and Portugal managed to bring down South Africa's lead down to only 100 meters. In the end, the Republic of South Africa stayed out in front, crossed the finish line first, and put 4 points onto the tally. The overall results in this fleet number 3 after 2 races: Republic of South Africa with 7 points, Croatia with 6, Portugal 5, Antigua and Bermuda 2. And that's all the racing for today. And that was race number 2 for all 4 fleets. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 10:30 local time, for the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup in sailing.
Hello, and we are back here on day number 3 of the 16th of the finals. Before we get out onto the water, let's go and take a quick look at our match board. Here we are, the 16th of the finals. So right now we have fleet number 3 that will be out there sailing first. So that's the Republic of South Africa, Portugal, Croatia, and Antigua and Bermuda. Let's take a look at the team lineups here. So on the top left-hand side, South Africa, the team Ubuntu, SSL ranked number 40, weighing in at 725 kilograms. Number 9 is the captain, Ian Ainsley. To the right of him, Team Portugal, the Navigators, SSL ranked number 22, team weighing in at 726 kilos, team captain, Joao Rodriguez. Bottom left-hand side of your screen, Team Croatia, the Turnst, SSL ranked number 15, team weighing in at 691 kilos. That's our lightest team of this fleet number 3. The leader of that team and captain is Tonči Stepanovic. Bottom right, Antigua, the Rum Runners, SSL ranked number 34, weighing in at 725 kilograms. Captain of the team, number 10, Shannon Falcone. And now let's take a look and let's listen in to the team national anthems. And those were the national anthems of the teams that are currently out onto the water. So let's take a look at who's on board each one of these boats. Here on Team South Africa, of course, we have at the helm Ian Ainsley, which is the captain of this boat. We have number 18 tactician Mark Sadler, who has a gold medal. He is a world champion in the Swan 50 and the offshore class. Number 16 as the main trimmer, David Ray. He is also a world champion in the J22 class and has already participated in the Olympics. So those are the top guys on Team South Africa. Let's move on to our next team, which is Team Portugal. So in this team Portugal, we have actually two guys that have bronze medals in the Olympics. That would be the tactician and the trimmer. So tactician Hugo Rocha and the trimmer Nuno Barreto. A lot of the other guys sailing on this boat have world championship titles. For example, we have Bernardo Plantier, who is world champion in the star class. Pedro Costa, who is an Olympian. Mariana Lobato, which is world champion as well in the match racing world. She sailed in the Elliott 6 meters class. And she's been to the Olympics. And of course, Joao Rodriguez, world champion, him in windsurfing. And of course, we also have Felipe Silva, who has a silver medal at the World Championship in the Finn class. So a lot of medals on this boat and also some Olympic experience. Let's move on to our next team, which is Team Croatia. Let's start with the captain of the team, Tonči Stepanovic, which is the number 8. He is at the helm. He is a 2-time silver medalist at the Olympics. He's a laser specialist, so coming in from small boat racing. And on the main trimmer, we have Darko Hajdinjak, who is a world champion in match racing. So Olympic experience on this boat as well as match racing world championship experience. Let's keep it moving. Let's go on to the next team, which is Bermuda, Antigua and Barbuda, excuse me. The main trimmer on the mainsail right there is Shannon Falcone. He is America's Cup winner, and he is currently in his 7th participation as the America's Cup. He's also very interesting because his team is very young, and he's been training all of his sailors, as you perhaps have heard earlier when we interviewed him, when Raquel interviewed him. We have, for example, the grinder, Tristan Lawrence. He's won the Continental Games, so those in the RORC fleet. We also have a tactician, Rocco Falcone. He's a silver Continental Games. He has a silver medal at the Continental Games in the 69F series. And now that 69F series, that's a new foiling boat. It's a small foiling boat. So a lot of younger generation on this boat, all led by very experienced Shannon Falcone, America's Cup winner. So those are the teams that we have right now. Let's take a look at the race course as we before we go out onto the water. And I'm just hearing actually that we have race committee, which will be putting down the orange flag in just a moment. So we've got a little bit of time. We've got a great clip for you guys before we get out into the water and we take a look at what's happening out there. This clip is about the helmsman position, and you're just about to have the interview of some of the most important and best helmsmen in the world. So take a look at this clip.
My name's Tom Slingsby and I'm the helmsman of Team Australia. I'm working with our trim team to try to make the boat go fast, also helping a bit with tactics and positioning on the racetrack.
My name is Robert Scheidt. I'm the captain of Team Brazil and my position is the helmsman. A lot of the times, because he has the boat on his hands, then it's easier for him to make some judgment calls of when to accelerate, when to push the boat.
Generally, I don't have too much to say on where we're going, but I'm working with Matt Belcher on the tactic. He's giving me a lot of information and then I'm making the decision if we go with that or not.
My name's Ian Williams. I'm the team captain for Team GBR and also the helmsman. Yeah, so the helmsman drives the boat using the wheels here. We have 2 wheels, one on each side, so we change sides each time we tack and jibe.
I can sometimes also go to the leeward wheel to have a look at the jib, a look at the opponent, where the opponent is, because a lot of times the opponent will be behind our sails.
And we almost always steer helm from the side closest to the wind, which is the high side on the boat.
Yeah, the steering wheel works just like a car. It's pretty simple.
The island of Gran Canaria. Wow, this place is absolutely beautiful. And so is the water and the conditions right now. The boats are out. They're out on the water and they are ready. So let's take a look here at the weather forecast. Approximately 7 knots. Wind is currently out of 10 to 20. So that's north-northeast. Currently, it is sunny and 24 degrees. We have 5 minutes that are before we get started. Let's take a look at the race course. So off onto from the starting line, attack off the first windward beat, around Mark 1, then the offset, and down to the famous gate, where they can choose either one of those gates, go left or right. They then tack back up to mark number 3, the offset, and down to the finish. Let's take a look at that again here on the course. So first windward beat, up and around the windward, mark the offset, then it's spinnakers down, take down the spinnakers down at the gates where we've seen a lot of action so far, then it's back up, hoist the spinnakers, and come all the way back down to the finishing line. So 2 laps. We are 4 minutes and 54 seconds away from the start in this fleet number 3, Republic of South Africa, Portugal, Croatia, Antigua, and Bermuda, all duking it out. There's the race committee boat right there. As you see, the orange flag, which indicates the starting line. Underneath that, we have the Star Sailors flag, which actually says that we are the Star Sailors fleet that is sailing. And then on the race committee course, you may see that LA2 that tells us what course we will be sailing. as we have a number, of course, that are possible. Our match officials, the regatta director, very important man on that, and he's on that boat dressed in red. Paul Hutton, Ash Kenny, as well as our principal race officer, Ricardo Navarro. We have an international race officer, Ariane Maynamar. She is also on that boat right there. We have the jury there, and now those guys there are on the small motorboats. So we have the chairman, Andrus, coming from Estonia. We have Paco Quiron. We have Gonzalo Heredia. And also we have Neven Baron, as well as Luigi Bertini from Italy. So those are our officials out on the water right now. The race officials, they are dressed in red. They are on the race committee. So they decide on where and how long the race course is, whether they move it left or right. And the jury, well, they don't have anything to say in terms of the race course, but they do make the decisions to see if any rules are broken as the teams sail. So those are the responsibilities of our officials. Now, let's go on to the boats, as here we are on board with Team Croatia. Just a couple more minutes left before the start, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Now, let's see what happens, because yesterday we did see some teams coming a little bit too quickly to the starting line and actually getting that timing not quite correct, having to turn around and take a late start. So, provisional overall for this fleet. After 2 races, South Africa in the lead with 7 points, followed by Croatia 6, Portugal 5, Antigua and Bermuda down on 4th place with 2 points. 2 minutes left as we are on board to the South African boat right now. You see all the boats sort of following one another, keeping each other in check. Now we should be seeing the starting line sort of off the right-hand side of your screen right there. So now the question is, who will be able to get the best start? And by best start, generally we mean the person who is able to cross the line as close to the 0 as possible with the maximum amount of speed. So that is what we are looking for. Currently, we have Antigua and Bermuda furthest out to the right. Now, that can give them a couple options should the 3 other boats decide to start battling and duking it out. But the strongest position here is currently where we see Team Croatia. That is the most leeward boat right here that we're on board. So they have the right of way because they are the leeward boat. They can decide to stop everybody if they so wish to. Now, as you see just behind Team South Africa right there, we have Antigua and Bermuda, also leeward of South Africa. So they're pushing them in. You see the starting line right there is between the 2 boats. So that's not a very big starting line. As a matter of fact, that starting line is only 1.5 boat lengths. So 4 times 1.5 boat lengths. That is the length of the start. So you can imagine. Let's look at here. We have a very nice maneuver. Croatia just absolutely stopping everybody. And there's Portugal at the bottom of your screen, keeping that speed up. They know that they are the leeward boat right there. So Croatia right now is managing to stop absolutely everybody. Really difficult for South Africa to be able to get a good start. And here comes Team Portugal. They kept their speed. So looks like Croatia and Portugal get the best start as we see the Republic of South Africa, Antigua and Barbuda stuck, having no speed off the line. So, as we said, it can be a very risky position to be in. Antigua and Barbuda, you see right there, having to immediately tack over because otherwise they'd be in the wind shadow of the other boats. And there goes Antigua Barbuda. We have our first split, 3 boats going off to the left and 1 boat going off to the right. Now they need to get that speed up. There we go, get into the groove. They've got enough pressure this morning, so that's really nice to see them to be able to hike out. And when we see that, that means the boat can really start cruising and getting on their way. As yesterday we were seeing very light winds towards the end. So a little bit more pressure, a little bit more wind here this morning for the first race of the day. As we see the Antigua and Bermuda. And now everyone has tacked. Everyone is on a port tack currently, as you see right here. So Croatia in the lead with that very good start, managing to just block everybody else. They were blocking Antigua, Bermuda, and as well South Africa. And Portugal deciding, okay, let's keep it going, let's keep it rolling. They had speed. They passed behind all the other boats and kept their speed up, which means that along with Croatia, those are the two boats that got the best start. So we just take this opportunity right now as we are on board with Portugal to say hi to all of our Portuguese fans. I was told by some of the crew members that the whole family is watching, and some of so we say to all the hi to all the moms and dads out there of all the families, especially of these guys right here, these young sailors. I'm sure that the whole family and probably the whole island is watching. So hello to everybody across the world. Very excited for this day number 3 of the 16th of the finals. Today's the last day where the races only count as for single points. So that's 4 points for first, 3 for second, 2 for third, and 1 for fourth place. Tomorrow is going to be the golden day. So tomorrow is a very big day. Really important to be coming into that day tomorrow with the maximum amount of points here. So for Antigua and Bermuda right now only having 2 points up on the leaderboard, it is super important for them to be able to take the lead and make sure that they win this race and put some points up on the board if they want to have a chance tomorrow to be able to make it to the next round, the 8th of the finals. Here we are on board with Team Republic of South Africa. As you see, it's hard to tell when you were looking from above, but they are on a rappel. And or rather hiking out. That's the direct translation from French right there on the rappel. Great to see only the bottom, the soles of the shoes right there on South Africa. So they're hiking hard. They're out there and they've got that good speed. They are the furthest boat off to the right. We've seen the right paying. South Africa has often decided to go sail on the right-hand side. And very interesting as I see that Portugal is on the very left-hand side of the race course. So we have a split. And we have some boats going off on the left, which is really interesting to see because at this stage here on leg number 1, having a big split like this can be a little bit risky. That means that we could have big gains or big losses from teams that are either on the left or on the right-hand side. And at this point, generally, the teams do not want to be sailing away from one another, but obviously Portugal has seen something and they're going off to the left-hand side, and so is everybody else right now, and they don't look like they're ready to attack. So there he is, number 6, Felipe Silva, European champion, second at the Worlds. He is the grinder right there. You're seeing him hold on to the winch handles right there as he goes down. So you might think that's the easiest place actually to hike. It certainly is, but remember, the guys that are the biggest guys on the boat, the most powerful guys, they're the grinders. So definitely they need to be able to hold on to something, because remember, they're only holding on with their hands and feet. There is nothing else that's holding them onto the boat. If they let go, well, they fall in the water. So Team Portugal, keeping on going off to the left. Interesting tactics. I'm sure they're seeing something. There is a reason for why they're going off to the left. And we've seen boats generally go off to the right yesterday as the wind was dying. Today, this is not the case. We seem to have some pretty good wind out there. Everybody right now on a starboard tack. Antigua, Bermuda, the furthest ones out to the right today, as yesterday we saw them in the furthest ones out to the left. So we're 6 minutes and 56 seconds into this first leg, on our way up, and a good battle. Portugal and Croatia in the lead. They're the ones that got the best start. Republic of South Africa, Antigua and Bermuda, respectively third and fourth, are not so far behind. Antigua is a little bit further back behind, but they also decided to go off to the right-hand side. And we will see what happens as the boats come back together. So a 46-meter lead, 45-meter lead there. That is diminishing. Therefore, Portugal with the Republic of South Africa coming back a little bit now. They could be surfing these waves. We saw that as they are on a starboard tack, actually, they're not pounding against the waves, and they can sort of cruise and surf a little bit sometimes down the waves. So we are back on a race course. I see we are back up as we see that big blue boat, which is anchored right there. So I'm guessing the race course is now a little bit more north than we've seen it perhaps yesterday. So that'll be better for us here, as we'll get a better signal from the cameras, and we'll have less problems having cuts. So that's really good news for you guys, and you to be able to look and have a clear vision of what's going on inside those boats. What a nice view right there. Republic of South Africa sailing in front of Gran Canaria. Wonderful island. You saw those images earlier. Beautiful place. Here we are a little bit further north on the island, on the northern end of the island. So we can get some pretty fresh breeze up here, along with some pretty big waves. It looks as though right now, in the next couple of days to come, we will have these very nice sort of light wind conditions, which is a very good thing for our boats. We want our boats to continue and be able to sail until the end of the race. As you know, the finals will be on the 3rd of December, so that will be the super final, and we need the boats to go up there. As a matter of fact, a lot of rules have been put in place to avoid aggressive sailing. We want clean, tactical sailing on these boats. Points will be given, or rather taken off, shall we see any sort of behavior which would deem to be aggressive and put the boats or people in danger. So we have a jury out there. We were talking about that in the very beginning. The jury is an international jury. As a matter of fact, the jury is the same one, or some of the same people that we will see in the Olympics. in the 2024 Olympics. So top level jury, top level sailors here as we're on board with Team Portugal and slowly making it up to the top mark. As the boats are coming together, we have 720 meters left to get to the top mark. Interesting to see the distances have now increased between all boats. Very good shot right here as you see the two boats at the top of your screen, and they're on a port tack coming back here towards Antigua, Bermuda, who was on the very right hand side. Now look at let's take a look at the numbers for Antigua, Bermuda as we see their lead, or the leader, diminishing 28 meters, 27 meters. So it looks like it paid off on the right hand side as Antigua and Bermuda are about to cross over and take the lead. 18 meters, 16 meters, it keeps on dropping. So we should be able to see here now this young team, Antigua and Bermuda, coming up right here, 4 meters. It looks as though, here we go, Antigua, Bermuda are about to take the lead and cross over on top of Croatia. They are the starboard side boat, so are they going to keep going, or are they going back to the right, protecting the right? Yes, so for the time being, a tactical decision has been made to keep going off to the right and keep banking on the right-hand side instead of crossing over on top of Croatia. So right now they don't want to get into these little battles between one another. They're looking at the big picture as we're arriving towards the top. Interesting decision right there. Antigua, Bermuda not wanting to get into a fight with Croatia, or at least not right now. They've been gaining as they've been going off to the right-hand side, and as you see, we're getting closer and closer to the buoy, to the windward mark. 400 meters left to go. Good decision by Antigua, Bermuda. Are going to go to that ley line. They'll put in attack, and then they'll be the right-of-way boat over Croatia. So right now, I expect to see the first boat to go and cross is Antigua and Bermuda. And I remember they were the last ones to cross the starting line as they got shut out by Croatia. So Croatia got the best start, Antigua got the worst start. But right now, because they were pushed off and had to go off to the right, well, it looks as though the right has paid for them. And now we see Antigua and Bermuda in the lead. Very nice pump out there. These guys, they look really calm on that boat. So remember, this is the third race of the 16th of the finals. Take a look on the top left. There's Croatia having to duck down behind. There's the cross. So now Croatia is just going to, in about 1 or 2 boat lengths there, they're going to attack because they are on the ley line. There you go, 2 boat lengths. You don't want to attack before that because you'll just be in the wind shadow of the first boat, the boat in front of you. As I was saying, we are in the third race of the 16th of the finals, but Antigua and Bermuda, this is not their first race. This is actually their 7th race because they were here in the last round. So they've made it through. And you can tell right there, it seems as though the team is very concentrated and not so much on the adrenaline, and it's good. They look really composed, sailing well, sailing smart. So great to see them in this sort of mental state as we get to 80 meters. And Antigua, with the worst start here, actually make it first to the windward mark. So congratulations, good job, Antigua, Bermuda, making it right there around the weather mark first with a nice lead over the second place boat. Here we go, Antigua, Bermuda They look nice and calm. I'm expecting this to be a great hoist from them. Nothing is rushed. Everyone knows exactly what they're doing right there. Very smooth. Let's take a look at that as Shannon goes and helps out on the grinder, puts that power and that America's Cup power right there to hoist the spinnaker. Look at that, great hoist, great drop. And there, Antigua is off on their downwind run in first place. Let's take a look now, a little bit more pressure between these two boats. They're neck and neck between Croatia and the Republic of South Africa. Only 1 second difference between these boats as they got to the weather mark. Let's take a look here. It looks as though Croatia right there has put up their spinnaker first, and we're seeing a jibe set right there from the Republic of South Africa. It's looking like they're having issues. That's a very, very difficult move, also known as a sambuca, but right now it's not working out for them. They wanted to go back out to the left-hand side, to the right-hand side. Very difficult. That's a very hard move. They are basically taking the spinnaker out on the port side of the boat, passing it around the forestay and hoisting it on the starboard. These boats, they are designed to have the sails or the spinnaker go in and out on the port side of the boat. So that's a very difficult move, a jibe set right there from the Republic of South Africa. So decidedly, they want to go back out to the right-hand side. Here we go, Team Portugal bringing up the rear right here. Big bear away in order to help. There's nothing, he won't be able to help the grinder right there unless he slows down. Okay, good hoist right there on Team Portugal. That's exactly what they needed. Now let's see how this pans out as they decide to not take any risks and go in for a clean hoist and keep going off to the left-hand side. So there we go. Right now we're seeing South Africa at the bottom of your screen on a port tack. Looks like Croatia is also on a port tack. Will we see Portugal following behind? Antigua, Bermuda keep on going to the left-hand side. And we are on board with Republic of South Africa. It's a very, there are a lot of great stories, and one of the great stories is the Republic of South Africa. This man right here at the helm, right there, number 9, Ian Ainsley, captain of the team. Well, he's put together down in South Africa to help the youth to be able to get out of their perhaps difficult living situations, and he's done a lot for sailing. And some of those guys that are on that boat right there are some of the guys that he's managed to sort of bring out of the ghetto and bring them into sailing. So we have some really fantastic stories to tell about a lot of these guys, just like we saw Shannon on Antigua and Bermuda, who is sailing also with a bunch of young sailors here. So these captains, they're not just captains, they're ambassadors for sailing in their respective countries. So great to see that they're passing down their information and they're willing to take these young sailors, bring them up to the highest level. As we listen in on board to what's going on here on this boat.
squash here, guys. You're still coming up a lot, mate. Try to keep it flat about.
Okay, they're talking about the heel, making sure the boat's a little flatter. So that can do a couple things, and one of those is to avoid having the rudder to sideways in order to correct the boat. They're trying to steer with their weight. As we had that info yesterday here, as we had Rob Hemming, who was team captain of Canada, who was with me here in the booth. Very interesting insight also to Team Canada, who sailed their second race yesterday and are one of the two teams in their fleet that has just come in. Very interesting, just like Japan and their fleet as well. That's newcomers. Now they're newcomers, but this is day 3, so only today is race number 3. Tomorrow will be the last race of these guys, so it's very quick rounds, only 4 races, and direct elimination. Only the top 2 will pass on to the next round. Tomorrow, don't forget, tomorrow is the golden day. So all races are worth double in points, which means that first place will be taking home 8 points. Today, races are worth single points, so our first place will be worth 4 points. Really important for all these teams to set themselves up for tomorrow's day. In order to be able to have a chance to survive and be qualified to the next round. Now, it's not so important to be first, but you definitely, worst comes to worst, want to be second in your group. In order to ensure that, you want to make sure that you are having the most amount of points as you come into the golden day. Let's go back out and let's take a look here at what is happening out there on the race course. And as we talk about those points, let's look at the top left-hand side of your screen right there. These are the projected results. So if currently we add up and tally all the points of the last races these guys have sailed, Republic of South Africa would currently be in the lead and qualify to the next round with 10 points. Croatia would have 8. Portugal 6, tied with Antigua and Bermuda. So, as it stands right now, it looks like Republic of South Africa and Croatia have the most amount of points coming into tomorrow's golden day. But anything can happen tomorrow. We're on board with South Africa as they have just put in their second jibe here. They are now on a port tack. They are the boat that is the most to the right-hand side of the racing area. Very nice view from outside the boat right there. The boats are just beautiful in their golden wrap. Good lead right there now for Antigua, Bermuda. Sailing very smart. They're seeing things the others are not. Remember, they were the first ones at the weather mark after a disappointing start where they got the door closed on them. Now that's happened already several times, but that didn't phase them. They went off to the right, got to the windward mark first. They are now, they've decided to go to the left, and they are first. They are leading with quite a comfortable lead, 275 meters lead right there. So let's see if they can keep that calm, cool attitude. There is the tactician right there, number 9, taking a look. Let's find out what is the correct angle. With Shannon, both of them are talking. trying to find out when can they jibe. Shannon's looking at all the other boats right there, especially he's looking right now at the Republic of South Africa and Croatia, which is behind him. So right now, very important moment for Antigua Barbuda to get it right in order to have only one more jibe in order to make it down to the bottom. It looks as though all other teams will have to put in 2 more jibes. Perhaps South Africa can go into a low mode and make it without jibing. Let's see what happens. So 2 more jibes for Croatia and Portugal. That is for sure. Perhaps there's the first jibe for Team Croatia. And it's a good jibe right there. Nice and clean. Getting those battens to pop on the main. And a nice little pump to come out of it. So, smooth, nice jibe from Croatia. As you see in the background, that was the Portuguese boat. As we see the Portuguese boat heading up, trying to find some speed. And they're going to want to try to roll over Croatia. Right now, Antigua is still out in front right there, and they're looking to put in that jibe. So they've gone almost all the way to the ley line. Looks as though they have just jibed. So 320 meters until they reach the gates, where they now have a 300-meter lead. So they are gaining. Right there, you just saw Shannon give a quick snap right there to the mainsail right there. That's making sure that those battens are correct, and have gone over. It looks like he's having sort of issues getting those battens to pop. As you saw him release the Cunningham right there. That's that green line off the right-hand side. All the lines that are right there on that grinding pedestal that you see, that's the boom vang right ahead of you. Top right is the Cunningham, top left is the outhaul, and then you have the check stays that are down at the bottom. So the main trimmer right there, he's got all his tools in order to be able to adjust his mainsail. Just right there on that grinding pedestal. Oh, I can hear some sound signals being made by race committee, which indicates to me that we have a change in course. Let's take a look at what's happening out there. I've been told that it is a Charlie minus. So Charlie minus at 0.75 nautical miles. We were previously at 1.1 nautical miles, and there is a good drop for Antigua Barbuda, taking their time, smooth, concentrated, cool as a cucumber. Doing a great job staying out in front right there. So Charlie minus only means that we've made the course shorter. The course, the center of the course, the center line of the course is still the same, which is 0.10 degrees north. We've just gone down quite a bit. So it looks like the wind is either the wind is dying, or the first course that was set at 1.1 nautical mile was too long, and we're trying to aim for this 45-minute target time. And that's what the race committee is looking to do. Look at that lead. The others are nowhere close to going back upwind. All the teams still have to drop their spinnaker. As we see right here, Croatia and South Africa coming back together. What a lead. What a lead for Antigua and Bermuda. More than a minute and a half out in front before these teams decide to take down their spinnaker. So a clear domination by Antigua and Bermuda, as you see in the middle of your screen, going back upwind. Now, let's take a look what happens here with Croatia. It looks like it's going to be a late drop, a standard drop, but a late one. Let's see what happens. Okay, looks pretty good. A little bit into the water, the spinnaker right there, as we see, but it looks like it's going back in quite well. So that was a very late drop, but managed to get that and had no issues going back upwind. Here goes. This is going to be a very tough drop right here. They need to get that spinnaker out in front of that forestay right there. That's how you bring it in. But wow, very clean. South Africa. Wow, that is, I tell you, that is a very difficult maneuver to do because you actually have to bring that spinnaker back to windward, and that's real tough. Portugal now coming in hot down here at the gate. Portugal with a late drop as well. Let's see how that goes on Team Portugal. It looks like the spinnakers are coming down. I don't see too much of it in the water, so that looks pretty good. But will they be able to pull the Genoa in? It looks like the Genoa has been pulled in. A little bit of an issue right there. A little bit of an issue right there with putting in the spinnaker. Doesn't look like it slowed them down too much, but that was, wow, that was late. They were pretty much at the mark as they were beginning to drop the spinnaker. So everybody feeling the pressure. Croatia, Portugal definitely feeling the pressure, as now Antigua and Bermuda are over 350 meters, 370 right now, ahead of the others. So a very nice, comfortable place for Antigua and Bermuda to be in. As I said in the beginning, it's very important for that team, Antigua Bermuda, to get out in front, to place some points on the leaderboard, as currently they've come in twice in last place, so they only had 2 little points. So this is going to really be a breath of fresh air as they put 4 points onto the leaderboard. We saw in the projected results, however, that won't be enough right now to be in the lead of this fleet. So we'll see what happens as we're heading back upwind here on the second windward leg. This is leg number 3 out of 4. After 34 minutes of racing. Now, something interesting that's going to happen. As you heard, there were sound signals being given at the leeward gate. So now they will be heading up to a buoy which is pink in color. And the particular thing about this buoy is there is no offset mark, so no dogleg, which means no time to get ready to be able to put up the spinnaker, which means that as soon as they get to this pink marker, this pink buoy, they're going to have to bear away and put up the spinnaker. So it's a lot of maneuvers that need to be done at the same time. It's a bear away, a hoist, and a drop in that order, and pretty much all at the same time. Looks nice and calm. Everybody right there kind of looking out of the boat, except for the trimmers.
10 degrees, right? Yeah, 100 degrees.
Let's listen in.
110. So far, so we'll go 100.
Jeben, just a touch.
350 now. No, that's 90. 90 now.
Discussion right there is the wind shift. How is the wind turning? There are two things right now they need to do. The first one being they need to stay in front of their adversaries and they need to be between them and the windward mark. That's the very first thing they need to do. The second one is they want to make sure that they're on the correct side. So they don't want to have Portugal go off to the left and then make an outstanding comeback. So that's why they're discussing right now tactically where they should be going. And remember, this windward beat is 0.75 nautical miles. So it's much smaller in distance than the first one was. We should be up at that windward mark very soon.
Antigua. Dobro. Bro, će ti biti točno na ley line ovo.
Znači moramo trčati samo.
Nećemo ići preko broda.
Čvrga, uđi samo unutra još više.
Nećemo ići preko broda, to uđi više. Možda još.
Discussing the ley line right there. How far are we going to keep on going before we tack? As you see them pointing. So that's one thing. Also, remember, if you're sailing out there, if you're loud on the water, your voice can carry very well. But also, if you're pointing to where you want to go and what you want to do, well, it's very easy for everybody, especially for me here in the studio, to be able to see what they're talking. So, no, I do not speak Croatian, but there are some technical words in all these languages which are words that are used in English. I recognize those words, and you could just tell by where they're looking, and there you just saw an arm going out. So definitely they're talking about where is that ley line and when do we decide to tack. Tough position right here for Republic of South Africa, as they don't really have much of a choice. They have to go a little bit further, and perhaps what they will be able to do is put in attack and create issues for Croatia. 10 seconds to attack. Let's listen in as South Africa was about to put in attack. He said 10 seconds. Now let's see, will it be 10 seconds or will it be a little more? Looks like they're getting ready right there. You see on that port tack right there, you see how the boat sort of slams into the waves. Because the waves are not exactly in the same axis as the race course, they're slightly off to the right. Right now here on a starboard tack, they should slam a little bit less into the waves. Looks like an easy cross for Croatia, and as expected, Croatia is going to tack right on top of Portugal, putting a wind shadow on top of, Croatia putting a wind shadow on top of South Africa right now. Now, it's not mean. I know it's probably very frustrating for you guys in South Africa watching this right now, but that's raceboat sailing. And it's really important that each one of these teams, whenever they can, put in difficulty the other teams. It's not mean. It's not unfair. It's just part of the game. Remember, this is a game we're playing here, and it's a part of checkers, and that's one of the tactics right there, is to cover your opponent, and that's what Croatia is doing right there with South Africa. Now, let's go back to Antigua and Barbuda. We'll have to put in 2 more tacks right there, but what have they decided to do? They didn't want to go all the way out to the lane line. Why? That gives them more options. So if perhaps right now they were to be headed, they could tack and get the lift on the other side and still be inside of the race area, which means that they don't go beyond the ley line and sail those meters. Too many meters over the ley line. That would be absolutely catastrophic. So here we go. First tack. First of the 2 tacks they still need to put in before they get up to the weather mark. A very nice lead. They were at 370 meter lead down at the leeward gate. They've now brought that up to 640 meters right there over the Croatian team. So things are going well.
Now 15 seconds to attack, guys.
There you go, you just heard it. 15 seconds to the next tack. That tack, they will be on the ley line. They will be on the ley line in order to tack. Now remember, we're coming up to that pink buoy. A big maneuver is going to have to be made.
3, 2, 1. Tacking now, guys.
I was hoping for a little bit of a pump out of that one, but it doesn't matter. They are at the windward mark right now. They've got a lot of things to do right here, so let's check it out. Let's not get a penalty bringing either touching the buoy or having issues with the bowsprit, as we have seen this before. We saw that with Team Canada yesterday. Okay, what a good hoist. Beautiful. 1 boat length away from that. So that, yeah, they just made it look easy. Thanks, guys. No, I swear it really is a very difficult maneuver to do, and it's so smooth. Right there, very, very smooth. Everybody knows what they need to do. This team just looks nice, calm, and collected. So great sailing from Antigua and Barbuda. Way, way, way out in the lead. Now you see that Croatia and Republic of South Africa have now gone over ley line. So they have sailed further than they technically would need to. Of course, they do this because Croatia especially did this because they wanted to cover the Republic of South Africa. The Republic of South Africa has no other choice right now than to sit in that bad, disrupted air from Team Croatia. I can tell you that is a very painful situation to be in. The boat goes slower and it has less angle to the wind. It's just a big frustration. Antigua Barbuda out in front with now more than a minute and a half. We're coming up on a minute and a half. And I'm guessing we're going to have a lot more than a minute and a half. Here comes Team Croatia right now. Currently in second place. Lots of discussion, lots of talking. As we listen in here, Team Croatia, they're already hoisting the spinnaker, so that's a very, very quick hoist right there. Very nice. and a good drop. So the first two teams right there, Team Croatia doing an excellent job at hoisting their spinnaker and bringing down that jib. 2 minutes and 18 seconds lead from Fortigue, Antigua and Bermuda right there. So they're doing a great job as we now see the Republic of South Africa coming up to the mark. Let's take a look here as they bear away. So they bear away, they haven't hoisted yet. Here we go, the spinnaker is starting to hoist right now. They need to get into that top speed there for the grinders. South Africa, slower than the first two boats to be hoisting their asymmetrical spinnaker right there. Now that perhaps was a decision to take their time and make sure that the hoist goes off smoothly. Let's not lose any more distance. So keeping a cool head about this. And here we see Team Portugal as they are coming up. It looks like it's tough right there for Team Portugal, bringing up the rear. They're going to jibe right now. It looks as though they're getting a header, so having gone off to the left-hand side apparently was not the side to be on. And they'd have to come all the way back across the race area, which is never a good thing. And on top of it, as they're on port tack, they slam into those waves. So it's getting harder and harder now for this team right here, Team Portugal, to be able to catch up to the others, as they are currently 4.5 minutes behind the leaders at the windward mark. Now let's take a look here. Team Portugal, as they bear away, they have already started hoisting, and that is a very clean hoist and drop from Team Portugal. So definitely one of the best moves we've seen from the teams of this fleet right now in terms of hoisting. Remember, they dropped their spinnaker at the last minute and on the gates. They're doing absolutely everything in their powers to be able to catch up to the others, but the wind gods, Aeol, is not having it with Team Portugal. It's tough right now for them. They're 800 meters back behind the leaders. They are 300 meters back behind the third place boat, Republic of South Africa. So right now looks like a giant lead for Antigua and Bermuda, as we perhaps have a little battle going on between the second and third place boats right there in the middle of your screen. Let's see what happens between the Republic of South Africa and Croatia. Will the Republic of South Africa be able to roll over Croatia further down as we get down towards the finishing line? Right there, you're seeing South Africa trying to do exactly what Croatia did to them, that is cover them. So now South Africa is in the power position, and they are trying to steal the wind in the sails of the Croatian boat. Tables have turned. South Africa is behind Croatia, but only by 100 meters. So they're not too far behind. Definitely right now very nervous on the Croatian boat, as they expect South Africa to jibe at any moment. They are absolutely ready to jibe. And it's really important now that these guys here, if they want to jibe, you'll see them, they won't move until the very last moment. Everybody will sprint spring into action and do an immediate jibe. If they start preparing, Portugal will be able to see what they're doing, and then Portugal will be able to sort of take advantage of that. Sorry, Croatia will be able to see what they're doing, and they'll be able to take a look at that. Let's look here, top left, the projected results as we anticipate a jibe from both these boats. Currently, Republic of South Africa and Croatia both equal with 9 points. Portugal and Antigua down with 6. So that would be 2 ties right there, and we would see now Croatia, South Africa at the top of the leaderboard coming in to the Golden Day tomorrow. 584 meter lead for Antigua, Bermuda out there in front, and they are only 400 meters away from the finishing line. Now this is what you call a comeback from having the gates closed on the starting line, being the last boat to take a start, going off to the right, finding the wind and the pressure needed to come back and put an absolute monstrous distance between first and second place. We are talking 600 meters.
Good job, team.
Stand by. 3.
Let's listen in.
1. Let's go.
That was the last jibe right there for this team as they are on the starboard ley line going down to the finishing line. So an enormous lead for Antigua Bermuda in this third race, finally putting some points up on the board. This is going to be a breath of fresh air until tomorrow, where we go into the Golden Day double, where all races will count double in points. Now they will have something to celebrate here as they cross the line. Great to see them. I really saw them just so serene on that boat. Very calm. Here we go. Here is the starting line as we will see the finishing flag be waved on top of that race committee boat. There it is. And that is a win, and a monstrous one at that. Congratulations, Antigua Bermuda, putting in a show for us right now. Very good job. And so they're going back in right now. They're going to put down that spinnaker as we see the shore team on the right-hand side right there. They're going to come onto the boat and make sure the boat is nice and clean for the next team that's going to be coming and hopping onto that boat. There you go. Look at the distance currently still. You know, and Antigua has stopped right now, so you're still seeing 400 meters advantage. Now, interesting to see what is going on here with Croatia and the Republic of South Africa. It looks as though Croatia decided to jibe over first, as they are now coming into the last stretch here, as they're going to have to be putting in a low mode. Now they're looking over their shoulder because the Republic of South Africa has decided to go a little bit further. Now they're coming back hot right now. Republic of South Africa, to the top left-hand side of your screen, have got much more speed than this team right here, who has to put in a low mode. Remember, we've seen Tahiti come back out of nowhere from that left-hand side with so much speed that they've managed to beat the boats on the last couple meters. So here we go. Let's take a look. It doesn't look as though Republic of South Africa is close enough to be an issue but then again, we're only looking at TV screens, guys. You agree with me that it's difficult to see what's going on. Here we go. This is probably our best view right here, is this 3D model. So it looks as though, yep, Croatia right there, not worried, not being attacked by South Africa. Congratulations, guys. So that's 3 points up on the leaderboard for this team. And that's what counts. They were already in the lead. So that's 10 points for them. They came into this third round with 7 points. And they now just added another 3 points. So that's 10 points for Croatia. They are the leaders of this fleet number 3. South Africa still needs to come in. There it is. Sliding into home plate. A little bit disappointed. I could tell, obviously, they were doing a very good job. At one point, they were out in front. So a little bit of a difficult day for Republic of South Africa, despite all their best efforts to go off onto the right-hand side and to put in a nice jibe set. Sambuca up at the top mark, but that was just too little, too late. They didn't manage to make that work. Here comes Portugal. Portugal trying everything they could today to go off onto the left-hand side, to the right-hand side. They've tried it all. And difficult day for Team Portugal right there. As we saw in the projected results, 6 points for them, 6 points for Antigua. Right now, Portugal and Antigua are at the bottom of the ranking for this fleet. Here goes Portugal across the finishing line after 57 minutes. So that was a long race. As we saw the wind dying down just a little bit. A very long race for Team Portugal right there. We have a target time of 45 minutes. Race committee has pretty much been able to have 45-minute long races all day long. Here we go. You see the boats right there, and in the backdrop is Gran Canaria, the island of Gran Canaria. Here is the race results. So Antigua, Bermuda taking home the win, adding 4 points to the leaderboard. Croatia 3, South Africa 2, Portugal 1. And if we look now at the current overall standings, we will see that in just a moment as we stay on this image right here. Very nice image where we see all the boats right there, bringing in the teams. And remember, these teams have had a tough day for 45 minutes, but the boats are about to have a tougher day, staying out there all day long for the next 3 races. Here we go with the provisional overall. So after 3 races and before the Golden Day tomorrow, and then the leader with 9 points right there is Croatia, South Africa 7, Antigua 6, Portugal 6. Right now, our top 2 teams, Croatia, South Africa. And that's it from us right now. We will be right back after a short break and the teams switching onto the boats. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning and welcome to the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup in sailing. Today is the last day of the 16th of the finals, the golden day, the day where all races count double. Right now, we have in fleet number 1, Chile in the lead with 8 points. In fleet number 2, Tahiti with 11 points. Fleet number 3, we have Croatia with 9 points. And in fleet number 4, Lithuania with 11 points. Today, we are forecasting 10 to 12 knots, so that's the most wind we've seen in a while, with winds coming out of 110, so that is east-southeast. We haven't seen that before. Waves about what we've seen the other days, 1 to 1.5 meters. So I'm very excited to go out there on the water and see what this last golden day has in store for us. But before we do so, let's go to Raquel and see what she has to say on the dock.
Buenos dias, Jan. Once again, we're back at the SSL Gold Cup Village. I'm with Pablo Lorca. Pablo is the captain of SSL Team Chile. And today, Pablo, is day 4 of this second round that you're racing in, of the 16th of the finals. And today it's important because today anything can happen. It's double point. It's golden day.
As you said, it's a golden day. In our group, the situation is very tight. 3 of the teams are with 8 points, and Austria is with 6 points. So everything can happen today. We have to manage the nerves, and we have to stay calm. We are confident in our team, in our capacities, and hope we're going to have a good day at the end of this round.
What do you think will be the strategy on board? What is your briefing going to be for before the race today? It's going to be, it looks like it might be another light wind day like we've seen in the previous days here.
We did pretty much a good series until now. So we continue with the same strategy that we have. We have to keep focus. We have to keep under control. Teamwork is very important today, and help each other. It's very important to focus in our job on board. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what the day will bring for SSL Team Chile and for the other 15 teams competing here and fighting today for a ticket to the next round. Back to you, Jan.
Thank you, Raquel, and we are back in the studio here, I'm here joined by Victoria Androlite, and she comes from Lithuania. She is an expert Ilka 6 sailor. Welcome to the studio.
Hello, everyone.
All right, so let's get this underway. As you've seen, we've been waiting for the wind to come. The wind has now arrived, so it is time to go out and go sailing here for this final golden day. Let's take a look at the match board. Here it is, 16th of the finals. We will be starting out with fleet number 2 right there. You see that is Finland, Hungary, Tahiti, and Bermuda, and they will be fighting for places in the 8th of the finals. So let's take a look here at the team comparisons. This fleet number 2 on the top left-hand side, we have Finland, the Northern Magic, SSL ranked number 26, weighing in at 713 kilos. The captain of the team, Oskari Muhonen. To the right of him, Hungary, the Shamans, SSL ranked number 13, weighing in at 727 kilos. So they're the heaviest ones out there today. Is team captain number 10, Zambor Berec. To the bottom left, Tahiti, the Black Pearls, SSL ranked number 70th. Team weighing in at 725 kilos. Captain of the team, Teva Plichard. And to the bottom right, last but not least, Bermuda, the Privateers, SSL ranked number 49, weighing in at 715 kilos. Captain of that team is number 10, Rocco Evans. And now let's listen to the team national anthems.
Via! Via! Hungaria! Via! Via! Hungaria! Via! Via!
team's national anthems. Let's go and take a look right now. Who is on the boat sailing today? Let's take a look here at our first team. Team Finland with the captain number 10, Muhonen, 3 times under 23 world champion and silver at the World Championships in first of all in lasers and then in the Finn class. Number 6 right there is the trimmer. She is Wolf, has a bronze medal at the Olympic Games in match racing. Number 14 in the pit, Keskinen. He has a bronze medal at the World's Championship in the NACRA 17 class. And number 9, Newberg, the tactician, is a world champion in the 5.5 meter class. Let's move on to the next boat. Team Hungary, the captain of this boat is Zsombor Berec. He has a silver medal at the Olympic Games in the Finn class. In the pit, we have Giap Jassa, who has a bronze medal at the World Championships in the 470 class. And on the main trimmer, we have Goshlet, who is an Olympian in the 470 class. Moving on now to Team Tahiti. So the tactician here on Team Tahiti is Teva Plichard. He is a world champion and European champion in match racing. And in match racers on this boat, we have the number 1 bowman, Jan Rigal, who is a silver medalist at the world champion as well in match racing. And a very active tactician that we've seen, Taiki Hashesh. He has a gold medal at the Continental Games in the Hobie Cat series. So that is for Team Tahiti right there. Let's take a look here at Team Bermuda, which is our last team that we'll be talking about. Captain here is Rockall Evans, and in the pit we have Emily Nagel, who is a world champion in match racing. So we have some match racing world champions on all of the boats, and we also have some Olympic medalists as well on some of these boats. So this is going to be a very exciting race. Let's now take a look at the scoreboard. Here is the provisional overall right here in this fleet number 2. Tahiti with 11 points. They are currently right now, after 3 races for all 4 fleets, in the lead. They are the number 1 team for the 2nd time in a row. They are leading after 3 races, already in the 3rd of the finals. These were our underdogs, and they are now winning and dominating. We have Team Hungary right there, who has managed to put in 1 lead, has 1 win, has sailed well, has got a 3rd and a 2nd place. Bermuda and Finland are tied in 5th. We're 30 seconds away from the start. Let's go take a look, as this is a crucial start right here for our teams. Remember, today is the golden day. Everything counts twice. Points count twice here. So it's going to be crucial that these teams get a good start, especially for Tahiti. We've already made the calculations. If Bermuda makes it in 1st place and Tahiti is last, Bermuda will make it and Tahiti will be out. It will be a big loss for Tahiti, who has won currently 6 races. The only race they didn't win, they were in 2nd place. So here we go. That is the start. Looks like a clean start for everybody. Tahiti is the most windward boat, as we see Tahiti going off to the right now. So first one to split off is Team Tahiti, as we are on board right here with Team Hungary and Bermuda just above them. It's a drag race right now to get off of the line. Remember, this is a super crucial last 4th race. So we see Tahiti going off to the right. And perhaps with a little bit of local knowledge, Victoria, I know you've been sailing here now for a couple of years, as you went to the Tokyo Olympics and you managed to have a bronze medal at the World Championships. You've been training here now for years and years and years in order to go to the next Olympics. So What can you tell us a little bit about the race course right here in this region of where we're sailing today?
Well, it's not really often that we have this more east than south. Usually it's south, it's nice south wind, but now we have more east. It's very tricky wind, and you have to see where the wind is coming from. So I would really suggest the teams to look on each other, because everything can happen. The shift might come from right or left. So probably Tahiti is seeing something on the right. If they manage, like they are the most windward boat, they probably position themselves next to the race committee. So probably they are seeing something, and yeah, it's about to have a good angles, and it's a lot about the fleet control, because anything can happen here.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Very, very interesting. So you're saying easterly winds, like we're saying today, are very rare, but you do get southerly winds.
Yeah, well, so the forecast tomorrow we're gonna have a much more nice south wind, but we are happy the wind kicked in, and we can have nice races even if the wind is super light. Well, it's getting a bit stronger now, so but it's gonna be tricky. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and I'm getting some information off the water right now that the wind is actually changing off to moving towards the right. The race course that we set up today is at 140. The length of the race course is 0.95 nautical miles. So we're seeing it move to the right, which means it's going more and more towards the south. Now, perhaps one question I have for you, Victoria, is what's going on with the waves and that south wind? Will we be seeing, do the waves keep on coming from the north generally when you have a south wind?
Yeah, with the south is going to be, if it's going to be strong south wind, more than 50 knots, yeah, we can have a nice wave, but it's not going to be that choppy. So they're going to be much nicer and longer waves, which is going to be super classical to see how the boats would be able to surf, because it's a long surf. It's like really, really.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So you heard it here. Local knowledge, thanks to Victoria, who's been training in these waters for the next Olympics in her Ilka 6. So big, long waves, nice surfs.
Yeah, but right now, as you see, the waves are not super big because the wind just changed, and it's like not even enough time for them to like build. So they don't really have so much
because
big
it's
waves
just
now.
coming in right now. So yeah, of course. So it'll be sort of right now a little bit of tricky conditions right here, as we will see the residual waves that we've had for the last couple days coming out of the north, and now wind going more and more south. Now let's take a look at what's happening out there on the race course, as Hungary has decided to go off to the left, where they have a 60-meter lead right now over Bermuda. We see Tahiti 219 meters right now in fourth place. So this is a very, very difficult position right now for Tahiti, the leader of all of the teams out here right now. Here we are on the Tahitian boat.
Even if the wind is moving more from the right, but I'm afraid that the reason why Tahiti is not in front now is because the Hungary might have slightly more knots on the left side, which makes them to have a lead now.
Yeah, so perhaps a little bit more pressure on the left-hand side. It looks like Tahiti now is moving back. Bermuda in second place, only just behind the Hungarian team. As we are on the first leg here, we see Tahiti coming back. Perhaps they did see that. So Tahiti is 200 meters back as we speak right now. Remember, we've seen very, very clean racing from Tahiti, so interesting to see what happens. Oh, look at that. Very patchy. Very patchy. Exactly what you were telling us right there. So
yeah, it is important to have a shift, but more important maybe in these conditions are the wind strength here. So the more knots you have, the more faster you move, and this is really important for the teams because these ships are not super big here. So maybe it would be good to focus more on the wind pressure and yeah, because even if it's a shift, you can get more benefit from more wind than the shift.
Yeah, it's very interesting as you say that. We look right now at the two different angles right there between the Team Bermuda and Team Tahiti. Now, remember guys, there is it's We have been calculating since yesterday what's going on. It's for Bermuda to be able to go into the next round, they would need to win, and Tahiti needs to be in 4th place. So currently right now Tahiti is in 4th place and Bermuda is in 2nd. So I haven't made the math right now, but I think we need to have Bermuda in 1st for them to go through. So as it stands right now, perhaps Tahiti is still going to be able to make it. We will see what happens. The race is long, one nautical mile, or almost 1 nautical mile, 0.95. That's about 1.8 kilometers.
Wow.
So here we go. Well, let's take a look right here. It's a very good explanation of what's going on out on the race course.
I think the Hungarians really want to have this fleet control, which is really nice work, I think, from them. And yeah, where they are focused, they are 2nd now, yes?
The Hungarians are 1st, Bermuda
No, but
is
they're
2nd.
after the 3 races.
After the 3 races in the overall before we started? Yes, Hungary was 2nd with 9 points.
They're trying probably to play safe, I would say. It's good control of the fleet.
Yes, definitely. Now we've been seeing a lot of different things going on. We've seen at times we've seen them playing the shifts. At other times we've seen them doing fleet control. So right now is a sort of a mix as we're seeing the teams here trying to figure out which side to go on and what's going on. Remember, this is the very first time any of these teams are sailing with wind coming out of the south. We have been here for now almost 2 weeks, and we have had only winds coming out of the north. Also, this is probably the most pressure we've seen so far. So atypical winds, atypical situations, and also first time for these guys. There we are on Team Finland right there. Wolf, Michaela, as we were talking about, she just jumped down there. She's number 6. She's a bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in match racing. Quite a lot of discussion on this boat.
Yeah, it's really hard to choose your tactics here, but I would say you can really if you have a benefit already from a start, it would be smart to have a fleet control because anything can happen there. The wind is super unstable, so.
And you were talking about those longer waves, and we see some nice long waves right now as these teams are now sailing up towards the windward mark. 500 meters to go. Tahiti has decided to go off to the right. So 480 meters for the leaders. So Tahiti, that's 600 meters for them. Here we are on board, the leaders right now putting in attack, going off to the lane line, tacking on top of Bermuda.
A really nice fleet control by Team Hungary, really. They really know what they're coming for, huh?
Oh yeah, they definitely know. I mean, it just to remind everybody, they won the race number 2, and then they placed a 3rd and a 2nd place. So Hungary is staying always at the top of the leaderboard, and that's why they are in 2nd place here in this fleet with 9 points. But all that right now makes little difference as we are in the golden day where all races count double in points. Remember, only 2 of the teams will be passing on to the next round. So the next round is the 8th of finals.
Are they getting closer to the ley line again?
They are getting closer to the ley line right there. They're about to tack.
Yep.
Finland has decided to stay on the inside of the race course and not get into the wind shadow of Hungary and Bermuda. Seems to me as we're seeing the Finnish boat right now tacking. So yes, the Finnish boat is tacking. But right now, let's take a look at our leaders as Team Hungary is 73 meters away from the windward buoy.
Ez a szög.
Bermuda is not far behind. They need to absolutely get a good hoist right here. Let's go on board and let's listen in to what's happening. There we go, as they're working their spinnaker, as they're getting off to the offset mark. Here comes the bow sprint, and it's a spinnaker hoist, as you can hear. Looks like a good spinnaker hoist and a good drop right there. So that's nice and fast, but watch out. Coming up behind them is Team Bermuda.
Other teams are close, huh?
Bermuda is coming in hot. Bermuda's got some speed right there. Let's take a look at Team Bermuda as they go in for the hoist. They need to have a clean hoist right here. Crucial moment for Team Bermuda. So the hoist is good, the spinnaker is up, but they're having issues getting that jib down and making sure that spinnaker is full. Let's see what's happening on the boat behind. That's the Finnish boat. Finnish boat. A good fast hoist. Jib is coming down. They too are having a little bit of issue getting that jib down. As you see, it's still coming down.
Now they have some discussion.
Lots of discussion on this boat. Lots of discussion.
Some problems, yeah.
You can definitely tell these sailors have been waiting all day. You can feel the frustration of being in third place right now. Very nervous on this boat right here.
It's easy to make mistakes, you know, when you're a bit more nervous, and it's a golden day, so yeah, the teams are...
Yeah, and I'm looking at the pit right now. It looks like there's some issues over there with the pit. There are some lines that are sort of all taken up. What's going on here with Team Bermuda? It looks like they've lost some speed, and we've got Finland, which is coming up on them. Finland deciding not to attack and to jibe over. So here comes a jibe from Team Finland. So that perhaps that was what all that discussion right there was. It must be a super, super low mode on Team Bermuda, as Finland has to jibe and luff a lot to get that spinnaker up. And I see, I'm seeing here on my second screen that Team Tahiti has jibed over. There you go, that's the 3D model. So now the attack coming in from Tahiti. Let's take a look at the projected results on the top left. So right now, Hungary 17 points. Tahiti is making the cut currently as they are, as long as Bermuda doesn't go out to the front, with Bermuda 11 points and Finland 9. So Finland right now is not really an issue for Tahiti. Tahiti really, they don't want to be fighting with Finland. They really need to get out in front of Bermuda in order to make sure that they are through. But for the time being, they have a 2-point lead. Take my word for it, the Tahitians are fast on the downwind. They are very, very fast. So interesting right now battle that's going on between Tahiti and Finland, as Bermuda is 179 meters behind Hungary. There it is, the battle right there from the Tahitian boat right there. They can't afford to be, for lack of a better word, wasting their time here attacking this team, which in any case right now looks as though they will be out. So right now the question is, who can make it in there? Tahiti is still in fourth place. Very important for Bermuda to be able to get in first in order to take Tahiti's spot off of the board.
Well, if Tahiti gonna be last, and Bermuda has all the chances now in their hands, huh?
They have all the chances. They're sitting in second place now. This could be drama out here on the high seas as our team Tahiti. They were the underdogs coming from in here. They do have some match racing experience, a lot of match racing experience actually. They have 3 people that are very good in tactics. We were talking before, the number 1 on this, he's got a silver medal. His name is, on that boat is Jan Rigal. He's got a silver medal at the World Championships in match racing. The helmsman, Teva Pichar, also has a match racing. He's world champion and European champion. And then we've got a super experienced tactician right there. So you got 3 people in there with 3 different vantage points. Number 1 in the front, the skipper in the back, and then Taiki, who manages to move around all over the boat. So they are on a clear attack. Let's see what's going on here as we are taking a look at our leaders right now. They are sort of jostling all over the boat. They seem pretty nervous on there as we take a look at the skipper's number 3 back there. His body language just says it all.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Team Tahiti with all these names on board, they're gonna make the conclusion about the first win, and they're gonna show us some good fight for the second one, I'm pretty sure.
You're absolutely right. We're not even halfway through the race. So perhaps with all that experience on board Tahiti, we'll be able to make a comeback right now. Let's take a look what happens as Hungary has just jibed. Let's look at Bermuda in terms on the top left-hand side of your screen. Let's see if the distance changes anything as Hungary has made a jibe. It looks like they're staying at around 140 meters. So Bermuda not able to catch up to the Hungarian boats for the time being, but I believe that has the Bermudan boat jibed yet or not. It doesn't seem as though. We will find out. We will see anyways as soon as we see them on a port tack. We will know. Right now, so that distance right now is 160 meters behind the Hungarian team for Team Bermuda, as we see Tahiti not so far behind, only 100 meters behind the Bermudian team right now. So these 3 boats right here, this is where the big battle is going to be at right now. As we see Tahiti coming back right there, staying in the middle of the field, not taking any risks or chances by going out to the extremities. It looks like oh, there we go. We have a leader change currently. So Finland is coming back. It's looking like the right-hand side is paying a little bit more than the left. It is so tight. And it is so important for all of these teams.
Well, from what we see, the big picture, it looks like there is slightly more knots on that side, huh? That's why it's paying off.
Slightly more wind, you're saying, off to the right-hand side where the Finnish boat is?
No, I mean, looking downwind, right side, so
left side of the race course?
Yeah.
Yes, well, we'll see right now. Bermuda has just put in a jibe. So we will see what happens as the boats come together. There it is. That is our 3D images right there as we see.
Oh, no, sorry, in the other side, yeah, you was right.
Bermuda and Finland. Bermuda and Finland right now, there's nothing in it, 20 meters. So that is nothing. There's no difference. We'll see what happens as both the boats come down to the gate. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the golden day. This is the day where all races count double in points.
So we're going to do a drop, then jibe around the mark. So it'll be a right turn. So it'll be jib up, windward drop, jibe, around the mark.
You heard it. Jib up, windward drop, and jibe around the mark.
Looks like the one.
We have a clear plan.
That's the plan on Team Bermuda right now.
Drop left turn. That'll be original plan.
So it looks like they're having discussions as to which one they're going to go around.
And then on the windward drop,
looks like
bow, and all your main focus is getting the tacky. For the rest of it.
So yeah, they're talking about what they're going to be doing right there. You heard it. Wow, it's just so cool to get that information right there. I'll tell you what, I wish the other boats wish they could know what was going on. Ladies and gentlemen, you're hearing it first. So you know what Bermuda is about to do. None of these teams out there know what Bermuda is about to do. It is just so cool to have that inboard and to have that audio. Here we go with our leaders. Remember, this is the gate. This is potential for drama right here.
Oh, we can see the Finland
go.
really got...
It's a good drop. Oh, that is an excellent drop by the Hungarians right there. Nice and early bow down, taking no risks. So a clean drop for the Hungarian team. Now only 97 meters behind them. Here comes Team Finland just to the right of your screen. Here they are. What are they going to do? Oh, they're going in for a very late drop. It looks like they're doing a Kiwi drop right here. So Kiwi drop, this got to be good. Come on, get that spinnaker in there. Spinnaker is in there, but it looks like they're having issues with that jib. A little bit slow to get that jib. That jib is luffing. So a good drop, but a little slow, getting that jib tightened up.
Oh, with the team Hungary just tapped and see they are really controlling the fleet. This is what I said, that it's important here because you never know what's going on. It seems that Finland got more wind there, so that's why they are in front.
So Finland now is in front. This is very good thing for Tahiti. This means that they will be passing through. Now we just saw the Bermudians making a good drop, so they're really on the ball, on the game. Very good for them. Now it's crucial right here as we see Tahiti on the right-hand side here. They're going to be coming into the picture. They're going to have to do this drop. Now they've been doing some excellent drops. They need to make sure that they have no issues here on getting that spinnaker in, and that's it. It's done. Spinnaker is in. All sails are sheeted in. So an excellent drop right there from Team Tahiti, and a nice pump getting out of there. So this is the least amount of drama that we've seen, and that's a good thing because this is the fourth race of the 16th of the finals. Remember, only 2 teams will be going through here, and it looks like currently it is Hungary and Tahiti which will be making the cut. Finland, Bermuda are out. We will have that confirmation. I'm sure at any point we'll see that information.
Yeah, so we see that Finland is getting closer to the Hungarian team. I'm pretty sure they see more wind there, and they are using this as they were gaining a lot of meters in the downwind, and that's really interesting. If Tahiti wants to control Bermuda, they are happy to go there. They might also see something there on the left side. They're just splitting.
Yeah, it's pretty close right here as we see 17 points for Hungary and Tahiti. I'll let you explain a little bit more, Victoria, about and keep elaborating on what you were saying. As I am getting some information off the race course, and as soon as I figure that out, I'll let everybody know. So I'll let you go ahead, Victoria.
Well, as I said, it's really tricky, and the wind is like, oh, we see the Tahiti tag. I mean, I really want to see here more of the fleet control because the wind is super unstable here. And as I told you, the more knots you have, the more faster you go, and it makes a big difference in the meters after. The Finland attacking, they are probably see that they want to play safe. I'm really happy they are doing that now. And to be sure, yeah, they need to pass. They are going now second, and yeah, they need to be sure they pass the Hungary to get through that now, as I understand, seeing the points now. So if Tahiti finish the last one and the Finland could overtake the Hungary, now it's gonna be a really sad moment for the Tahiti team as they are going the last one. So I'm sure the Finland gonna make everything to pass the Team Hungarians. Oh, they are controlling, they're attacking right now again.
Okay, so I've got the information, Victoria. The calculations are being made as we speak right now. Now, listen, if Finland manages to get out in front of the Hungarian boat, then there will be a tie between Finland and Tahiti. If there is a tie between these two boats, Finland finishing in front of Tahiti will go through. So right now the battle is no longer between Bermuda and Tahiti, it is between Finland and Tahiti. If Finland gets out in front, Tahiti goes home.
Yes, you are very right about that. But it seems the Team Hungary is expanding their lead, so it's going to be really hard work for the Finnish to overtake them in the race course. Yeah, the Hungarians are really doing the work. Really. They're looking, you can see they're looking where is, there's for sure, they're looking where is the more wind. Because I'm telling you, the ships are not too big, so it's about the speed here and about to having much more knots in your sail.
Yeah, it's all about the speed and it's all about catching those shifts. So right now, they are probably going to be playing the shifts. A little bit more information coming off of the water. As you perhaps heard, there were sound signals being made as we were with the onboards at the leeward gate. Now we have a change in direction. So we have a change with Charlie minus. Same direction, we're keeping 140. But we've gone from 0.95 nautical miles to 0.85, so a 0.1 nautical mile change in length, of course. So a little bit shorter course right now.
So as you see, the direction is the same and just is a little bit less wind, so you gotta be sure you're looking for something. Yeah. Now we're on board of Team Finland, which they are trying to make their best to overtake the Team Hungary in order to be in front and to pass through the next round. Yeah, if Tahiti is staying the last one, and as you said, the Finnish are going to be first, so they're gonna be.
Okay, yeah, we'll see what is happening right now. A Finnish boat still 190 meters out in front. It looks like Tahiti and Bermuda have now come back together there in the back. So right now the race is with the Team Finland. Let's see what happens. Here we go as the boats are coming back together. Looks like perhaps a port starboard situation. I'm not sure. I think that Finland could easily go in front of the Team Bermuda right now. So let's see what happens. Tahiti right there, just really feeling the pressure as they are the leaders of this group, and as a matter of fact, of all of the boats that were racing here this week in the 16th of the finals. Remember now, if Finland finishes first, even though they are the best boats, that is bye-bye Tahiti, they're going home. So very, everybody, we've had a lot of people rooting for Team Tahiti. They were the underdogs, and they've managed to make everybody dream. We don't know what's going to happen, but this is what's so great about the SSL Gold Cup is that it is full of rebounds. So amazing stories, really lovely stories that have really touched people all over the world, and perhaps victory and massive comebacks, for example, for the Finnish boat, and drama for perhaps the Tahitian boat right there. So anything could really happen. Remember, we are on leg number 3, so this is the final upwind leg. They will be getting to the windward mark in just a couple hundred meters. There it is, 311 meters as they get to the windward mark. As we see the whole Finnish boat, it looks like everybody is purposely gone over ley line right there. in order to be able to make sure that they lay the pin. Now, let's talk about that windward mark right there. We heard a change, of course. So that mark right there, ladies and gentlemen, is not going to be the yellow one. It is the pink one. And so that means there is no offset mark, which means that they will not have any time in order to be able to go, in order to prepare to put up their spinnakers. So they have to do a lot of maneuvers as they get to this pink mark. Now I've been asked, people have asked me, well, why do some boats go left and why do some boats go right when they put their spinnaker? Why don't they just go straight down? Well, with these boats that have asymmetrical spinnakers, you cannot go straight down to the mark. If that happens, you will actually be going slower than the wind. So it is important for them to zigzag down to the mark. So remember that going straight down is not an advantage. Here we go. Let's take a look here, Victoria. This is a crucial moment as we see right now a big bear away as they open, as they sheet out the main and put up their spinnaker. That's a lot of things to do right there. So that's pretty good. They're only two boat lengths away. It looks like a good hoist. It looks like the jib right there has come back onto the deck. No issues. So Hungary is leading right now with a 15-second lead for the time being, as we see Finland, who is about to get to the weather mark. There it is. That's the Finnish boat right there. So Finland, they've got to do a great job. As we see Mikaela right there, she is the trimmer. An all-important job right there, trimmer on for the spinnaker. So it looks like a pretty good hoist and also a good drop. So Finland 33 seconds behind the Hungarian boat.
And they gotta do something now in the downwind.
Yeah, they're jibing. They just set it.
Yeah. Yeah, they have nothing to lose, to be honest, now, because they just need to pass the Hungarians to go through the next round. So, and our teams are just taking the mark now, as we see. The Team Bermuda now is next to the windward mark.
That's right, Team Bermuda right here is now at the windward mark. Let's see how they do. It looks like looks like it's taking a little bit of time for them to get their spinnakers up. Here comes Team Tahiti. Now Tahiti, they're under pressure, and there's really not much they can do about it right now. It is out of their control whether they are moving on or not. It all has to do with what's going to be happening in the front. So a direct result of Finland being able to pass the Hungarian boat could have disastrous results for Team Tahiti right now. Team Tahiti just sitting 400 meters back from the leaders, and nothing they can do.
They could do just nothing. They just sit, and I'm sure they try to do their best also to pass the Team Bermuda in order if they're not gonna be successful, if the Finnish are gonna pass the Hungarians. So they want to be sure that they made it enough to pass through the next round as well, no?
Absolutely. Right now, I mean, even if they pass Bermuda, that's not going to make any difference. Right now they need to catch up, let's see, at least 240 meters or something of the sort in order to be able to catch up to the Finnish boat. 240 meters to catch up on a downwind, which is 0.85 nautical miles, is going to be extremely difficult. So right now, Tahiti in the back, the only thing they can do is watch, as right now we will focus on this boat right here. If they make it through, they will be going on to the finals. If they pass the Hungarian boat, they go on. If they don't, they're out.
Yes, you're very right. I'm really sure they're trying to do their best, but the Team Hungarian is doing their job actually in the all race now. They are leading since the beginning, so it's gonna be pretty hard for the Team Finland. But it's nothing over till they finish, till they cross the finish line.
It's not over till it's over. You're absolutely right. It's always great to listen in a little bit as sometimes we stop speaking because we are so into this. We want to find out what's going on and see if perhaps we can give you any information. But what a great view right there as we can look at the boat surfing.
Yeah, you can see a bit longer waves. They're not so pretty high, but they're a bit longer than we had from the north. So I believe they are really enjoying now sailing.
It looks more enjoyable than slamming into those waves as they were going on a port tack for the last couple days. So a low mode right here on the Hungarian boat. 200-meter lead for the Hungarian boat, and it looks like the Finnish boat right now has got some more pressure. It looks as though the Finnish boat is now at there's only 180 meters lead as that lead is going down. 170-meter lead currently, or shall we say Finland is 170 meters behind. That's just dropping now down to 160 meters. As projected results, as you see right now, that's the projected results. But anything could change. Okay, now we've stabilized. The Finnish boat is still 160 meters behind. This is the last leg here. We are on leg number 4. We see the Hungarian boat right now have decided to jibe, as we see also Tahiti right there choosing the left-hand side. So will we see Tahiti make an all-or-nothing move in the end in order to be able to come back? So it looks as though the Finnish boat and the Tahitians right now, in terms of being behind the Hungarian boat, is neck and neck. But remember, Tahiti's got to come back to the center, and they'll be on a port tack as opposed to Finland, who will be on the starboard tack.
Well, so seems Tahiti is getting closer to closer.
Tahiti perhaps has found something that the others have not found. We have seen several times before Tahiti coming back from the left. There goes Tahiti with a jibe right now. So it looks like right now they perhaps are laying the finishing line. As you see the projected results right now.
Well,
17 points for Hungary and Tahiti.
They saw some pressure probably on that side, which is helping them now to come back. They are in the second place, as I see now. They really did a good job.
Second place right now, only 200 meters behind. I would like to see what is the distance between the Finnish boat and the Tahiti and the Hungarian boat right now, and to see what the distances are between these boats. But definitely one thing is for sure. Here we are on board with Team Hungary. Only a couple hundred meters left. Probably about 300, maybe less, about 400 meters until we get to the finishing line. That's the Hungarian boat right in front of you, and that's Tahiti right there on a port tack. Remember, so there we go, a little bit more than I thought. 700 meters left until we get to the finishing line.
But look at the Team Tahiti, they're coming back. They really made their job. The finish before on that side, they won. And now probably the Tahiti were looking behind to see where the more pressure is, and their eyes didn't lie to them, huh?
Yeah, they obviously have good eyes, good eyes.
Good eyes of the tacticians.
Remember, Tahiti, Victoria, this is not the first time Tahiti has actually managed to come back and just do some absolutely wild things going off onto the left-hand side. We've seen them already twice behind come out of nowhere and be able to pass in front of the others. So right there, this is the Tahitian move right now.
They show they are deserved to go through, huh? They want to show them, and they are doing
so
the great
they've
job.
managed to come back from 4th place to now 2nd place as Tahiti is 500 meters away from the finishing line. right now. It's an absolute unbelievable comeback. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. We had Finland, which was so close, about only 140 meters away from the Hungarian boat. And now it looks as though Tahiti has managed to make, like, look at the distance up there on the top left, 280 meters. Behind the leaders is Tahiti, only 339 meters. So there's 40 meters difference between the Finnish boat and the Tahitian boat as they will be coming together. Finnish boat is on a starboard tack.
We have 300 meters to the finish.
300 meters, and this is the Hungarian boat right now. So it looks like the Hungarian boat right now doing an absolutely wonderful race. They're going to be putting in those 8 points, and they will be winning this fleet right here with 8 points. So an absolutely brilliant sail, managing to get the second win. Right now, this is the second win that they've done in these last 4 races, and if there was one day they had to win, well, it was today. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Golden Day for fleet number 1 right now is the Hungarian team, bringing home 8 points and moving on to the next round.
Whoa, well done, well done. Well, as we see that Tahiti probably didn't leave any chance for the other teams to go through the next round, so we gotta show that.
That's right. So that's good news right there for Tahiti. I know a couple islands that are celebrating right now, as Tahiti perhaps can afford to come in to 3rd place, and they will be qualified. But I think just for line honors right now, it looks as though the Finnish boat is going to be able to luff higher than Tahitians, and it's looking perhaps as though the Finnish boat will finish in front of Tahiti. But at this point, in terms of points, it'll be Hungary and Tahiti going through. So this is for line honors. The Finnish boat sailing very, very well here in this 4th and final race of the Golden Day, picking up 6 points here as they go through the finishing line. So they can be proud, but that is too little, too late. And here goes Team Tahiti right now, passing through in 3rd place. And they are also qualified to go to the next round. We still have one boat, which is out there, the Bermudan boat. Bermudan boat right now just putting in that last jibe, as we will see them going through the finishing line for the last time. Unfortunately for them, that is a ticket back home along with the Finnish boat.
Yeah, it doesn't seem so happy, so yeah, but that's the sport. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, so they had to come back the next time to be stronger, huh?
Absolutely, they'll have to come back, and they already had, you know, quite a good racing. They've managed to actually, they were here in the 32nd of the finals, and they managed to go through from the 32nd to the 16th of the finals, and they've made it all the way over here. But now the story ends for them, and as well, ladies and gentlemen, wow, what an exciting race, as we see all the boats now getting down to the finish area, and that will be pretty much all for us. Let's take a look here at the race results for this fleet. So fleet number 2, race number 4, Hungary taking home 8 points, Finland 6, Tahiti 4, and Bermuda 2. And now let's take a look at the overall race results after 4 races, and we'll get that confirmation There it is. The Hungarian team with 17 points are the leaders, and going through along with Tahiti with 15 points. Finland and Bermuda are out respectively with 11 and 7 points. And ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much it for us as we just take a final look here at the overall at the match board. Now, very interesting. Take a look at this now. Look at the column with the 8th of the finals. As well here you see at the very top, so Hungary will be against USA and Argentina, and Tahiti will be against Poland and Brazil. So that is going to be a matchup. As you see that every single race that we will be sailing today, we will see this match board at the end, and we will show you directly live what is going to be happening and who they will be sailing against. So that's it right now. This is fleet number 1, and we now know who one of the teams that will be in the 8th of the finals, or 2, 1 in each different fleet. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, we're still gonna see our races to our teams to sail, so that's gonna be an interesting day again.
It's gonna be very interesting, and there's a lot more racing coming up. But don't forget that you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and of course on our website, where you will see all of the pictures that are put out there by our photographers, and there are just some absolutely epic pictures. If you want pictures of your team, go there and go look at it. Pictures are just unbelievable. If you want all the information about all the racing, if you want to read the notice board, if you want to know who will be sailing on which boat, and find out all of that information, even race committee information, you can go over there and take a look at it. Everything is online. So make sure that you keep following us. Make sure that you stay right here because we've got a lot more live coming to you as long as the wind keeps on blowing and race committee can put on the show for us. Victoria, I would like to thank you very much for coming in here.
Thanks for having
giving
me.
us some really great advice about local knowledge as you've been training here. You went to the previous Olympics.
Yeah.
She's trying to go to the next Olympics. So a lot of training, a lot of days out on the water.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And
thank you, Jan, for having me.
You're very welcome. And we'll see you in just a little bit. We're going to take a break, but we'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere.
was your biggest sailing adventure? To sail with Teki and Jan was the hardest. For me, to sail between Tahiti and Hawaii in a sailing canoe was a huge one.
What did you do? You was skipper?
Yes, I was captain.
Okay.
On the sailing canoe?
Yeah.
Like you follow the stars and things like this?
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
What is on your team emblem? Could you explain?
We have the canoe and 5 people on the canoe. So the 5 people on the canoe is the 5 archipelagos we have back in Tahiti, in French Polynesia. And the canoe is like the main connection in between islands, I guess. Go ahead, Martin.
And this is how the Polynesian people came in the Pacific. In Tahiti, the history says that we are from the Philippines, so Asia. What is your secret talent?
We call it the mana. The mana is like the Tahitian feeling.
You have it or you lose it, but for the moment we have it.
Goodbye, my friend! Ice cream!
Ice cream!
Welcome back. We are live here, and I have with me Ibtisam, who is with me to commentate the second race of the day. Hello, Ibti. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Yes, good.
After a long day.
Yes,
waiting.
yes. Well, we got a late start, but now we are back out on the water.
Yeah, let's go.
So, we are moving on very quickly. Race committee has decided to put into the turbo mode. So now let's go take a look right here at who is out on the water right now. This is fleet number 3. We have the South African team on the top left. So captain of the team is Ian Ainsley. To the right, we have Team Portugal. The captain is Joao Rodriguez. And to the bottom left, the Croatian team, Tonči Stepanovic is the captain, number 8. Bottom right, Antigua, the Rum Runners, with number 10, Shannon Falcone as the captain. And right now, let's listen to the team's national anthems. Those were the team national anthems. Now let's take a look at who will be sailing on the boats. Our first team here is Team South Africa. Of course, the captain of the team at the helm is Ian Ainsley, a three-time Olympian and gold medalist at the World Championships. Sails on Dragons and Melges 32. We have number 18, that tactician, Mark Sadler. He is also world champion in Swan 50. And number 16, main trimmer, David Ray as well, who is a world champion and has an America's Cup participation. So he was sailing on bigger boats on J22s. As we move on to the next team, Team Portugal. So right here we have number 6, the grinder, Felipe Silva, who is has a silver medal at the World Championship in the Finn class. We also have Pedro Costa, who is an Olympian in the 470 class. Mariana Laboto, World Championship and Olympian. She's a world champion in match racing and as well as in Elliott 6 meters. The captain, of course, Joao Rodriguez, has a gold medal at the World Championship in wind surfing. As a matter of fact, he has several of them. Then the tactician Hugo Rocha went to the Olympic Games and got a bronze medal. He sails in G70 Dragons and Etchels. So that is our team right there. Portugal, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's take a look here. Team Croatia, the captain Tonči Stipanovic, 2 silver medals at the Olympics in the laser class, as well as the main trimmer, who was world champion, match racing world champion for Darko Hajdinjak. So he's got the number 15 on his back. And our last team is Antigua and Bermuda. Of course, went to the America's Cup winner, went to the America's Cup and is in his 7th participation. He's also captain of the team at the position of main trimmer, wearing the number 10, Shannon Falcone. And number 4, the grinder, Tristan Lawrence. Him has a gold medal at the Continental Games in the RORC class. We have a young Rocco Falcone as that tactician. He has a silver medal at the Continental Games. He sails on a 69F, which is one of those smaller boats that actually flies. So those are the teams. Those are your sailors that are out there on the boat. I'm sorry I couldn't mention every single one of them. We don't have time. We only have 1 minute and 40 seconds until the start. But let's quickly take a look here at the provisional overall. So we see Croatia in this group is tied with South Africa at 9 points. In 3rd and 4th place, Antigua and Portugal tied as well at 6 points. So anyone in this fleet right here can make it through.
Very tight points here.
People are going to have to get out their calculators.
yeah.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute left until we get started here for this fleet number 3, race number 4. This is the golden day where all races count double in points. If you win this, you go through on to the next round. So very, very important day.
Looks like very good start for everyone. I mean, I see 4 boats, and everyone is lining up. I hope Antigua, they're gonna make it.
Yes, it looks complicated there for Team Antigua as they are getting loved by the South Africans. South Africans, 26 seconds. They're telling him right there, the bowman is saying, slow down, we're too early. And they're going to have to bear away. Slow down, they're saying. Team Canada back there, Portugal. Portugal is right there getting some speed, managing to bear away. And the South Africans is telling his helmsman, bear away right now. Go. Let's get to racing, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we've got at least 3 boats coming off the line on time. And with with a good start, and I see it looks like it's a clear start because I do not see an individual recall right there on the race committee. So we're 17 seconds into it. It looks like Portugal got the best start, and they're out in front.
I mean, Portuguese, they were controlling all the fleet. They were, at the bottom of the line, but they had a very good gap. I mean, they had to accelerate the boat and just bang on the start. But on the second road, you had Antigua. They had to slow down. I mean, they couldn't make it because of South Africa. So yeah, a little bit slow for Antigua, but it's still the beginning of the race.
Absolutely. They were a little stuck because South Africa was a little early, so they had to lose some speed. Here we are on board with the South African team right there. And a pretty good pump right there. That's very, very important. So we have a split in the fleet right now. Antigua Barbuda having to go off to the right, and along with South Africa, the Republic of South Africa right there, going off to the right-hand side. So, splitting the fleet after 1 minute and 25 seconds. Let's see what happens as we see that it's very tricky conditions, as we saw that in the first fleet. So very patchy. It'll be interesting to see if it'll be the same scenario or not.
Everything possible in this race, and each team here racing can make it to the semifinals.
Absolutely. I see that we have a clear start as I have information coming off of the water, so that's a confirmed clear start.
Clear start. And you see now everyone, like all the fleet, going again on the same time, going to the right side of the course.
You're right, absolutely. Everybody has tacked over, so something's happening on the right-hand side of that race course. Remember, Croatia and the Republic of South Africa are leading in this pack, both tied with 9 points, as we also have Antigua and Portugal, Antigua, Barbuda, and Portugal that have 6 points. So very, very important right now that Portugal, as they came into they were in second place. Oh, look at that. There's an attack going on right there. So a big attack from the Croatian team right now who, perhaps, is there a port and starboard situation that just happened off to the top-hand side of the screen? It looks as though Croatia, Portugal, green, no rule broken. That is the information I've just gotten right now off of the water. So there it is. There is no penalty between Croatia and Portugal. No rule was broken, but that was a close one. 3 minutes and 20 seconds into it, and we're already seeing a massive battle here between the Croatians and Portugal.
I mean, it's only a couple of meters, distance between all the teams. I mean, it will be very interesting to watch.
There's nothing in it. 34 meters between the first and the last boat. And there you see right there in the middle of all those three boats, that is the jury boat. He is intent on making sure that no one breaks any rules. There are actually two of them out there. So very, very interesting.
Very tight racing, but it's still Portuguese. They're still controlling the fleet, and they're in a good lead.
Leader right now only with 8 meters in front of Antigua and Barbuda. And remember, Antigua and Barbuda are off onto, they're sort of in the middle of they're off to the right-hand side of the race course, and they have not been impacted by any of these tacking maneuvers and all of this stuff. So, Portugal, Republic of South Africa, and Croatia, all three of those boats have now lost speed because of having their own battle, and that has now given the lead to Antigua and Barbuda, who perhaps now can make something out of this. Remember, they had 6 points on there, so if they manage to get out in front, they could make a comeback, and if they win, they'll be going through. Here's a port and starboard situation yet again between Republic of South Africa having to put in a big barroway right there, only passing centimeters behind the Antiguan boat.
Very good for Antigua team.
Very tight racing as we are now 5 minutes into it, and there is nothing in it. We're still at 68 meters behind from the first place team to the fourth.
I mean, Antigua, after the start, they had to go to the left side, but actually at the end that was really good for them, and they made a very good gain. They came up and they were completely clear and ahead of South Africa.
And look at that right now, as we see Portugal is now back into the lead. And Antigua back to last place and fourth place, but perhaps that's because there's a left-hand shift and they're trying to get to the left-hand side, as they are the only ones on a starboard tack. You see them right over there. Look at that water. You see how patchy it is?
Very patchy, yeah.
Very interesting to see. You see the checkered, those checkered waves right there. So that's the mix between the waves created by the wind that we're getting from the south and the old waves that we were getting from the north. So very choppy seas right now. Really interesting to see that from that drone shot. We can really tell a lot about what's going on out there. So we have light winds, patchy, and very choppy waves coming from two directions at once.
The tactician, I will say, he will be really busy today because it's very patchy, and he's just gonna look outside the boat and look for where's the more pressure he goes.
Yes, absolutely. They have to keep their heads out of the boat. Now, not everybody. Obviously, everyone's got their own job, and it's super important that we make sure that those boats are, everybody's doing their own job. Now, on that drone shot, perhaps you saw on the back of those sails those little red flappy things. That indicates to the guys that are trimming the sails. Right there, you see that in the back of the sail right there. Those are extremely important because that indicates that the wind is actually reaching the back of the sail and it's going all the way along. And as we explained earlier, you cannot go straight upwind, obviously. And you cannot go straight downwind either, so that's why we see these boats zigzagging, making sure the wind is flowing through their sails.
In this kind of, I mean, normally you are sailing off the wind like 45 degrees. So that's exactly what's happening here. You have to do the zigzag. You cannot go and sail just through the wind.
Well,
straight ahead.
Only motorboats can do that.
Without sails.
Without sails, exactly. Take a look at this, very interesting, as we see Republic of South Africa going way off to the right. So it seems to me as though there perhaps is a left-hand shift. We see Portugal as well, which is going off to the right now. So they were in a little bit of a match duel here with Team Croatia. Remember, the Republic of South Africa decided to go off to the left, as we see that black line down at the middle, the first third of your screen, shall I say. But take a look at Republic of South Africa on the screen at the top left. You see that distance, 240 meters, 247, 244. Now they've just tacked over. If they did get a shift and they are on the lifted side, we should see them making a big comeback. So look for that number to be diminishing as the very top boat up there is perhaps coming back. Remember, they were out in front. Antigua, Bermuda. I was talking about the last boat, Republic of South Africa. Look at Antigua, Bermuda. That's the distance we want to be seeing. You see that it's 27, 17, 15, 11, 8. So, Antigua, Bermuda on a port tack, looking like they decided to go to the left-hand side. They are about to pass in front of the leaders, the Croatian team. So Antigua and Barbuda now have the lead with 81 meters ahead of everybody. Looks like they found the shift. Antigua and Barbuda are now in the lead, 85 meters lead.
Oh my
They
word.
had 6 points coming into this. If they keep this position, they will be first, and now as it stands, they qualify on to the next round. So a very, very, very good tactical decision right there made by the tactician.
I mean,
very impressive.
That was a very impressive comeback from Antigua. Like, who could do it? I mean,
it's great.
It's
We've
crazy
seen
what's happening in this place.
Come back over and over and over again. These guys just don't stop surprising us. 120 meters now until we get to the windward mark. And Antigua and Barbuda, they're making it. They went out to the left and they're in front of everybody, and that's a good lead. They didn't get into those early fights. They're sailing their race. And here we go.
Everyone after the start, they were just match racing each other. I mean, the 3 boats, but Antigua, they had their own sail, they did their own VMG, and they went to the left side, but it was really comeback from them.
Yeah, they took advantage of everybody fighting with one another, and right now they're out in the league, and that's a very good lead. More than, well, let's see, it was 13, 14 seconds right there at the windward mark, perhaps more.
Reminds me of the...
Let's look right now here. Ipti here, they're about to put up, this is a super crucial moment right now for Antigua. Oh, they're having issues putting up that spinnaker. What's going on? What's going on? That was a slow hoist. All right, it's up. Oh no, they lost some speed on there, and here comes the cavalry behind. Here we see, we are on the Croatian boat right there. Portugal right now. So that was a 22-second lead that they had Antigua. Not anymore. It's about a 4-second lead. Portugal breathing down there. Nope, sorry. Portugal is breathing down the neck of Croatia.
You see Croatia, their spinnaker is not all the way up. It's like still. If you look again, it's definitely not all the way up.
All right, well, let's see what happens. It doesn't look like there's anybody in the pit right there. Have they noticed? Perhaps not, or perhaps they have already brought it to the top. It's difficult to say, but anyways, right there, right now, it looks like there's a lot of cleaning up going on over there. So we see the pit man out there in front, right there. He's making sure that he's cleaning up the boat.
Yeah. It's very important after the hoist to clean the halyards. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard maneuver if anything goes wrong on the halyard.
Absolutely, the halyard, and the one that he was cleaning up right there. That was the kite halyard. It's the orange one that you saw. You're right there. It looks like we're missing 20 centimeters. All right, that perhaps is a decision that they have made, but look at these 4 boats right now. There's nothing in it.
Very
24
close.
meters lead right there for Antigua and Barbuda. About perhaps a boat and a half length. A boat length right there.
Very tight racing here.
Super tight racing. Remember, anybody can go through. Any one of these team wins, they're going through. So right now, projected results, Croatia, Antigua and Barbuda right now. That's how it's going down. These are the points. Coming into this, remember, there was a 3-point lead by Croatia and the Republic of South Africa. So the Republic of South Africa currently 3rd with 11 points. if they come back and they can get out in front of the Croatians, that could change everything.
Everything can change. They're still very close to each other. And I think everyone doesn't want to jibe and take that risk and get rolled by the others. So just...
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Remember, Portugal right there having a very good start and a good first windward beat. However, those three boats were fighting and duking it out. Allowed Antigua Bermuda right now with a very small lead. And here goes a jibe. The first jibe for Team Croatia. First boat to go off to the right and jibe. The tactician, Ivan Bulaja, right there. He's the number 2.
I'm surprised no one has, followed him. But let's see.
Well, they don't want to go right behind him. Look at those waves. They're coming from everywhere. Really difficult to keep those spinnakers full. Here goes the jibe. Antigua and Bermuda putting in the jibe. Followed along with Portugal and Republic of South Africa.
Oh, they came to play with Antigua, I think.
Definitely, I think that the pressure is on Antigua as they narrowly have the lead right here still for the time being. They are the inside boat, so they have an advantage, but they're oh, look at that, it's growing. It looks like Antigua and Bermuda have now a little bit more pressure. So this young team right here. Yesterday we had Jalise Gordon. She was in here talking about the psychology of racing and the way she takes her take on racing. It was very, very interesting. You guys should go in and check out that race where she was in here as a guest. There she is, Jalise Gordon. Jalise, right there, she's a trimmer. She's got number 6. So she's the only girl on this boat. And what she was telling me was pretty much she takes one leg at a time. So that is just unbelievable how you can do that. Just reset your brain and just go back and take it one at a time. So right now they're concentrating on what's happening at this moment right now. They are no longer, I mean, they forget about what just happened. Yeah, it was great for us. But as she says, you know, it's back to 0 now. Let's keep concentrating. So Antigua Bermuda, our leader. And it was almost a tie with the Croatian boat. Looks like they're lower and faster on that boat. So Antigua right now, as it stands, going through.
Always like, because for us as a sailor, we say whatever happened in the boat, it just stay in the boat. We don't have to take it inboard with us, because usually what the sailors, the team is doing, debriefing afterwards, you know, the race. So they will discuss the points, how they can improve. But then afterwards, that's it. You know, you don't have to take it with you. You just stay in the boat, and it's gonna be a new day next day.
That's true. And she's able to do that between each leg. So 4 times a race, she's resetting her brain. And that was something really, the way she spoke about it, it would be hard for me to say, to repeat exactly what she said, but I encourage everybody to go back and watch that race where she was a guest on there. That was yesterday. Really, really insightful news. Now, let's take a look at the top left-hand side of your screen. We see there Croatia with 15 points, Antigua with 14. So right now, as it stands, if this were to be the finishing order, Croatia and Antigua and Bermuda would be able to go through to the finals. Republic of South Africa and Portugal would be out. So right now, we need to be focusing on these 2 boats here. These are the last 2 boats. Remember, what we really want to see is, will the Republic of South Africa be able to go through along with Portugal? And we know there's a lot of people watching us in the Republic of South Africa, and we want to say hello to them, and as well to Portugal. I mean, we have, of course, we want to say hello to everybody, but we know you guys are rooting for your team, and I know how hard it is to watch them just back there.
And I have a message from one of the team members in South Africa. Oh, I have to do it. She's sailing today, so I have to make her proud and happy. So, back in South Africa, if you are watching this race, here we go. You have Megan. Shout out for Megan if you're watching the race. So that's the message.
So there it is, Megan. Megan, take a look at here as we're arriving down to the gates right here, as it's going to be a drop, a normal drop right here for Antigua and Bermuda. This is super important. They have to get that spinnaker in, and it looks like a good job. Oh, a very hard mark rounding right there was put in, so perhaps losing a little bit of speed. It looks like Croatia's having a bit of a struggle to get that spinnaker to come back in. Let's see how they make it out of this crucial moment right now for Portugal coming in on the left-hand side of your screen. They're going to have to put on their spinnaker. They're probably going to do a late drop. It's all or nothing. Here comes Portugal as they're dropping their spinnaker, and it looks like it's a good drop for the Portuguese team. The Croatians have managed to keep their speed, so it's a split for the Portuguese team. A very safe and early drop for the Republic of South Africa right there. There we see Michaela in the pit right there, as she's the managing exactly when that spinnaker has come in. She's done a great job. It hasn't gone into the water, so that's a good drop by everybody, and very nice to see, as we've seen all sorts of issues this week, especially down here at the gates. So good drop by everybody. Antigua and Bermuda keeping their lead right now over the Croatian boat. As we see right here, a stable 60 meters. So that's pretty much what it was as we were going downwind. So they've managed to keep that. So right now, it's going to be, they are going to make sure that they are staying out in front, and they are probably about to put in attack in order to be able to cover the fleet. Let's see what they do, or will they once again not go into the aggressive mode and more play their own game? It looks as though that's the case.
That's an attack.
So they are attacking, but they didn't tack right on top of that Croatian boat. Perhaps just not wanting to get into a fight right now. So Antigua and Bermuda are right there, just trying to avoid getting into a fight, trying to play their own game in order to keep a calm, level head about all of this.
Look at that, Antigua. They extended on the lead.
So very interesting. They were at 60 meters, and now Croatia is behind them at 104. So it looks as though the Antiguan boat right there is going faster and faster and faster, as they are managing to find the wind out there. And they must have a different setup than all the others, because they are just cruising, and they're very calm on that boat. It's impressive. We see a lot of the other boats, a lot of the other crews just sort of running around. It seems more hectic on the other boats, as Antigua just doing their thing and pulling out a lead.
I would say the more you sail the boat, the more confident you get in the boat. So you get used by the roles you're doing inboard. So I'm switching off in and out between inboard, and when you go back home, it's that different. Switching on and off, it's also important.
Yes, for sure. It's very important to be able to do that. And you're right, these guys, as a matter of fact, the only ones that were new here in this fleet is this boat right here, the Croatian boat. They were qualified to come into the 16th of the finals, as all the other boats had already previously sailed 4 races because they came up through the 32nd of the finals. So this is the 4th race for Team Croatia in this SSL Gold Cup Finals series, and it is the 8th race for the others. The SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup in sailing.
I mean, Antigua in the previous round, they were the lucky loser. Yeah, but in this round, they're controlling all the fleet.
So they barely made it in the last round, and right now, look at them right there. They are in first place. So a massive comeback here for the Antiguan team. Just to let you know, these guys in this round have finished last twice. And then they won race number 3, so that was the one before this one. And right now, they are leading. So a massive comeback. They've sailed 4 races, lost 2 of them, and now they've won the last one and they're back out in front. So let's see what happens. There's a big change. They've changed gear on this boat for sure. There's been some discussions. There's been some team building off the water. That is for sure, as we look at this young team by the captain right there that you just saw moving in. Number 10, Shannon Falcone. He has been to the Olympics, he has been to the America's Cup 6 times. He is doing his 7th campaign. And perhaps some of you remember in 2013 the remontada of a lifetime, and where we saw him. He was on the American boat coming back to sail. He was down and came back and won the America's Cup. What a crazy story. So this man right here that you're seeing in your screen right there, number 10, he knows what the pressure is like. He knows how to deal with it, and he's doing a great job. I mean, just look at that. They've got it. Just to me, right there. I mean, perhaps it's just the drone which is making this shot, but it looks like Antigua have got more angle to their end. They're going closer. Yeah. Looks like they're going higher and faster to me. But
because these 2 boats down, they're playing with each other, so. They're not sailing VMG again. They're just matching the angle, both of them. Who's going faster? It's all matter, It's just matter of who's going faster and who's gonna take the wind, steal the wind from each other.
Yeah. Well,
but Antigua, they're more relief.
I could tell you, coming from lake sailing, sometimes it just only takes, like you see right here, 90 meters and having a slightly different wind. So perhaps we are just seeing different wind angles out there. Perhaps one is sailing VMG, the other one the low motor, high motor. It's just so hard to tell. We'll be able to find out if we ask them, but that'll only be after they've crossed the finishing line. And right now, what interests us is what's going out on the water right now, 580 meters until we get to the windward mark. So it will be a race right here, leg number 3. This is the 4th race in this fleet. Number 3, Antigua Bermuda pulling out a lead. Another 114 meter advantage right there. We know that you gain or lose 20 meters every time that you tack. Portugal on the left-hand side. Look at them over there taking a big risk, trying to come back. Now Portugal, either this pays or it doesn't. Either they'll be back in front, or this is the end of it for Team Portugal if you take that big a risk. So maybe Portugal decided they're all in on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I probably would say they are really a bit far from the other 3 boards, so it's a big risk.
It's a big risk.
Ready, stand by.
They go for the ley line here.
Okay, let's listen in here.
Here we go, guys. Good.
Here's the attacking.
All right, well, doesn't matter if we can't hear them. Let's look at them. You can see them. They all move in sync at the same time to the other side of the boat. Very interesting to look at that mainsail shape right there from the drone shot. It's very, very interesting. You can tell that there's pressure on there. As we were talking with some of the guys that were that have been here before, Ipti, that were in your spot, some of the sailors were saying, well, just look at how they've trimmed the sail, and that'll tell you how much pressure is out there onto the boat. That main sail, main sheet track right there. Okay, but no time to do that right now as they are getting up to the windward mark. So Antigua, Bermuda for the second time now, rounding the windward mark in the lead with an even bigger lead. Now remember, they have to get down to that buoy that you just briefly saw right there in your screen. That is the offset mark. They absolutely need to get this hoist absolutely perfect. The last one wasn't, and they managed to have the boats come back. You just heard it, nice and easy, guys. Let's take our time. Let's make sure this is good. Let's take a look as Antigua and Bermuda hoist their spinnaker for the last time, and perhaps a win here on the Golden Day, bringing home 8 points, perhaps qualifying themselves to the 8th of finals. Looks like a good, clean hoist. A little bit of issues getting that jib down, but at least the spinnaker's up.
It doesn't. Yeah, I would think that's a really good hoist.
Really good hoist. Let's take a look here as the next team coming down right here. Team Croatia. Good hoist. It looks like the spinnaker did go a little bit into the water, but not bad. It looks like the jib is coming down as well. It's not going down any faster than Antigua and Bermuda was. So it looks very even right now. 22 seconds into it. Distance between Antigua, Bermuda, and Croatia. And another 20 seconds behind is the Republic of South Africa. Putting up their spinnaker now. Having issues on Team of South Africa. This is not what they want. Not right now. Okay, all right, scaring me right there. Scaring me. Oh, Republic of South Africa. Woo, give me the heebie-jeebies.
At least in the Portuguese, they will have a chance to go a little bit closer from South Africa.
Yeah, let's see what's going on with Portugal. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Portugal is way, way, way back. So that was an all or nothing move from Portugal to go off to the left. Unfortunately, the wind shifted to the right, and that's the end. That's the end of that one. So unfortunately, it looks like Portugal right now is going to go home unless some sort of a catastrophical incident happens in the front. 2 minutes and 12 seconds behind as we see them right there going to the offset mark. So tough break right there for Team Portugal, which are really quite far behind. But right now it's anybody's game. Especially the pressure is here on this boat. So look calm. They look calm and collected. It just looks like there's a million things going on in Shannon's head right now. And notice how he's looking behind.
Yeah.
Notice how he's looking behind, because the opposition is right behind him, right? You want to see what they're doing. Are they going faster? Are they going slower? Are they going lower? You know, what are they doing? The Croatian boat right now is trying to absolutely go as low as they can. They know that they will have to jibe at a certain point here on the Antiguan boat. And when they do that, the Croatians will jibe right on top of them. And if they do that, they'll steal their wind and then they'll get on top of them. So Croatia is trying to go as low as possible, and so is Antigua and Barbuda. So right now, both these boats are in low mode, and that's why you're seeing those spinnakers just, it's painful to watch. Those spinnakers just have no pressure in them.
They're really trying to sail really low.
32 meters, look at that, 32 meters. And they are also looking behind them because Republic of South Africa is breathing down their neck. They're a little bit further behind the Republic of South Africa, but they're trying to do exactly the same thing. Republic of South Africa right now trying to make a move on these two boats in order to come back. Look at the projected results on the top left-hand side of your screen. Currently, Croatia is first of the group with 15 points, Antigua with 14, and the Republic of South Africa with 13 points. So, you do the calculations right now. If Republic of South Africa manages to get in front of Croatia, well, there's a lot of... I'm not going to start doing that math right now. Here goes a jibe. Republic of South Africa jibes, and Croatia decides to follow along. So a good break right now for the Antiguan team right now with a 37 meter lead. Now this could be a good thing. Now they need to jibe and make sure they go along with the others. So we will probably see Antigua jibe at any moment.
Yeah, they were going for the jibe, but then suddenly Croatia went before them, so they had to keep it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm seeing some on board. So yes, there it is. Hearing some on board. Okay, jibe for Antigua Barbuda. They waited a little bit just so they could still have fresh air. Now remember, this is very important because Antigua and Barbuda are the inside boat, and the other two boats will have to jibe. But when that is the case, it will be a definite advantage to the Antiguan boat. So as long as they can manage to keep the other two boats, stay between the other two boats and the mark, Antigua and Barbuda will make it through on the points. There it is, right there. When Croatia and the Republic of South Africa jibe, Antiguans will then be able to cover their jibe and stay out in front, or at least that's the theory. We'll see what happens. So that's right there, a little bit of a tactical analysis right now. Now, anything could still happen. 69 meters into it. 69 meters behind are the Croatian team. So Croatia currently going through as we speak. They have their ticket for the next round. Same thing with Antigua and Barbuda. They have their ticket for the next round. Right now, Portugal is out of it, and the Republic of South Africa is just fighting to stay alive right now.
Yeah, I think they're doing their best there. I mean, the concentration is still on, everyone just looks like doing his own thing.
I just heard very nice pressure on board that boat. Yeah, you can see that spinnaker looks a lot more full than we've seen it before. So will they be able to put that low mode in as we are 830 meters away from the finishing line right now? So we have gone approximately halfway down here on this last downwind. Now remember, this is the golden day of the Star Sailors League Finals. The golden day meaning that the boats that finish out in front have double the points. So that'll be 8 points for the winners, 6 for second place, 4 points for third, and 2 for fourth place. And coming into this, Croatia had 9 points. The Republic of South Africa also had 9 points. And the bottom two boats coming in were Antigua and Portugal with 6 points. As it stands right now, the Republic of South Africa is going to be out. And I am getting some information here. So I'm getting some information as we are live here. I'm getting information that perhaps, depending on certain calculations on what could happen, the probabilities, we are checking on that as right now, as we speak, as it is right now. 15 points for Croatia, Antigua with 14. Now, if the Republic of South Africa gets out here in front of this Croatian boat, this could potentially have a big change and difference for the Antiguan boat, as there is only meters in it right now. The Republic of South Africa is luffing on top of Croatia right now. And what is going on with Portugal? Portugal, we completely lost them. They were out of the picture. We said they were out, but they are coming back into it. So now it's anybody's game. It looks like Portugal found some pressure off onto the right-hand side. And look at that, like a ghost ship, Team Portugal is coming back. Right now, it looks like it's going to be very, very, very close. As a matter of fact, it looks like Portugal perhaps is now going to take the lead. As it goes in right now, Portugal has 14 points and Croatia has 13 points. Pushing Antigua Bermuda out. We thought they had it right there. It is so absolutely close. Anything could still happen. This is going to be coming down to the wire. This is an absolute comeback. What a remontada from Portugal from 500 meters back up at the windward mark to coming back with the wind right now. Let's take a look at what's happening here. This is right there. That's the finishing line, and it looks like Portugal is about to cross the finishing line first. Yes, Portugal crosses the finish line first, qualifying themselves on to the next round, coming out of nowhere. That is unbelievable. I can't believe it. All right, who's going in next? Who's going in next? Is it going to be Antigua and Bermuda? Yeah. Who is going through? Who is next? Perhaps it was Antigua and Bermuda, but did they have enough points?
No one was expecting that coming from Portugal, but
what a comeback!
They come back really strong here.
Absolutely. I'm losing my voice over it. This is crazy. Oh, wow. That was the closest finish we have seen yet. Unbelievable. That is crazy. Portugal coming back out of nowhere. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh,
very good, very good.
Epic finish. Oh, jeez. I'm speechless. Can you believe it? Me? Speechless?
Definitely no one was expecting that to happen. I mean, even not closer from what we're, calculating when we're calculating the points and who is qualifying. Like no one even close from that. But here it is happening now.
Portugal moving on to the next round as they came into this round with only 6 points. They were the last place team. They were the last place team in this group, and they are now moving on. They just won, and they got themselves a ticket on to the next round.
They probably saw that win before everyone, and they just went to the left side. I know they were even reaching to the finish line.
Look at how happy they are on that boat right there. Unbelievable. The short team doesn't even want to come back onto the boat as they keep on celebrating.
And they
I don't think they can believe it themselves either. I don't think so.
And the speaker there, it's just still out. You know, they're still celebrating the moment.
Oh, yes, they're still into it. You can see the short team going, okay, guys, please, come on, take the speaker down. We need to get the next race on. So these are the race results. 8 for Portugal, Antigua and Bermuda, 6 South Africa, 4 Croatia, 4. Now I saw Antigua and Bermuda not celebrating on their boat. Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen. Portugal is going through, but who is in second place? We're about to find out right now, and it is South Africa. South Africa with 13 points going through. So that's Portugal and South Africa going through, and now Antigua and Croatia are out. That is unbelievable. Croatia, our leader, coming into this with 9 points, the best team. Antigua in the lead for so long. South Africa just so painfully staying in there, and we thought they were out for such a long time. Turns out that Portugal, with the remontada of the fleet that we've seen, so Portugal, South Africa moving through.
That was an epic finish.
That is epic. That is epic. All right, let's take a look. Let's find out now. Where is Portugal going to go? There we go. Portugal goes into the bottom bracket right there on the bottom fleet. So Portugal will be sailing against Sweden and France. And now let's take a look. Republic of South Africa will be going. There it is. They will be sailing against Switzerland and Norway. Okay, so now we still have 4 more boats, 2 more fleets that we need to find out what is going to happen. I am very happy to see that perhaps there is some wind on the right-hand side of the race course right there. I mean, if Portugal came back, so that means there's a little pressure out there, which means that perhaps we will be able to see the third race of the day, as it is getting a little bit later. Obviously, you guys that have been following us know that we were delayed this morning because of the wind, but now the wind is here. We've had 2 races go through.
2 more.
And we'll have 1 more race today. So anyway, make sure you follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and also on our webpage, where you can find all sorts of information. You will have be able to check out some of the greatest pictures that our photographers have chosen for every single day. So remember, we have 3 photographers that are over here. All sorts of information on that. You can find out exactly who is on the boat. You can take a look at the crew listings. You can go check out the race instructions if you want to. A lot of information on that race course. Ibtisam here with me in the studio again. Ibti, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
For coming in.
Yeah, it was interesting to see from different perspectives, but yeah, that was an epic finish to watch, and I'm glad to watch it.
Well, for sure. Anyways, thank you very much for your help. We are taking a small break. Don't go anywhere, because we've got more racing for you. Okay, and we are back. That was a very, very, very short break with some information for you, as we have just gotten information from the race committee. That will be all of the racing for today. So race committee, in the racing instructions we were just talking about, it says that no start will be given later than 4 p.m. Local time, and it is currently 4:48. So that's it for the racing today. But hold on a second. Let's take a look at where the teams, the two teams that have not raced, will be going. And just to make it clear, we are calculating what their results after the 3 races. So this means that we have had fleet number 1 that has not raced, as well as fleet number 4. So let's find out right now who will be filling in the gaps right there. So let's take a look at our first team that will go over to the finals board, and that would be the Chilean team. So we are looking now at fleet number 1 in the 16th of the finals. So that's Chile, has gone down to fleet number 3. So fleet number 3 in the 8th of the finals will be the Republic of South Africa, Chile, Switzerland, and Norway. And now let's take a look at Malaysia. Malaysia going to fleet number 1. So that's the USA, Argentina, Hungary, and Malaysia. And right now, let's take a look at the bottom of your screen. In the 16th of the finals, Team Lithuania. Let's take a look. Team Lithuania filling up fleet number 2 with Poland, Brazil, Lithuania, and Tahiti. And now Team Slovenia filling up fleet number 4. As they go down to fleet number 4. That is incorrect. It's not Argentina. It is Slovenia. So team number 4, the 4th right there, is Slovenia, Portugal, Sweden, and France. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the match board coming up here. And let's take a quick look here at the scoreboards. The provisional overall right there for fleet number 1. So fleet number 1, this is the fleet that did not sail. Let me explain this to you real quick. Chile, Malaysia, and Estonia were all tied with 8 points. So if we look at how many wins Chile has, they have 1 win. And we took a look at the 2nd place. We look at how many wins they have, 3rd place, etc., etc. So thank you. So Chile has 1 win. Malaysia has 1 win as well. So between those two, who's going to be first? Well, whoever has the most amount of 2nd places. And Chile is the one that has 1 2nd place, as Malaysia only has 2 3rd places. And now the tie between Malaysia and Estonia. Well, the question is very easy to answer, because Estonia never got a win on the board. So even though they had 8 points, Malaysia passes in front. And that's how it goes. So it's Chile, Malaysia, Estonia, Austria, and Chile and Malaysia are the ones that move on. Estonia and Australia, Austria are not going to be going through to the next round. Now let's take a look at the last fleet that didn't sail today. So that would be fleet number 4. So that's not the right one. We're looking for fleet. Or perhaps we'll go through all of the fleets. Okay, let's go through all of the fleets, no problem. That's fleet number 2. So we saw these guys, they sailed all of their races. Remember, today is the golden day, and you get double in points. So Hungary won that one. They have 8 points. Tahiti, 2nd place. They managed Tahiti got in 3rd place, bringing 4 points. The tally for them is 15, and we see there Hungary has 17 points, Tahiti 15, Finland 11, Bermuda 7. So right there. The top two teams are going through. Let's keep it going. Fleet number 3, Portugal, just saw an epic race for Team Portugal, managing to come back and take the win, put on 8 points right there, and managing to get themselves into the first place with 14 points. South Africa right there with a 3rd place on the final day, just enough points to pass in front of Antigua and Bermuda. So that's, again, Croatia with 11 points. So Antigua, Bermuda, Croatia going home, Portugal, South Africa moving on. And the last and final fleet have only raced 3 races. And there it is. Lithuania is a team number with 11 points. Slovenia has 8 points. Canada 6, Japan 4th. And just a little note about Lithuania. Lithuania and Tahiti, before the finals went into the final day, this was the 2nd best team with the most amount of points was Team Lithuania. So look out for Team Lithuania in the next round, as they were our 2nd best placed team coming into today. And ladies and gentlemen, those are our 4 fleets right there as we get ready to go to the next round, which is the 8th of the finals. So let's recap. Fleet number 1 will be the USA versus, in fleet number 1 there'll be USA, Argentina, Hungary, and Malaysia. Fleet number 2 will be Poland, Brazil, Lithuania, and Tahiti. Fleet number 3, Republic of South Africa, Chile, Switzerland, and Norway. And in the last fleet, Slovenia, Portugal, Sweden, and France. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is your lineup, and that is it from us here in Gran Canaria. That was all the racing that we have for you today. Thank you very much for sticking with us. It was a long and tough day, and I'm sure it was for you too, but don't worry, you can check us out always as usual on Facebook and Instagram, as well as, of course, on our webpage, and get all the information for you. So next round, the 8th of the finals, we will be back. We won't be sailing tomorrow, but we'll be back the day after. So make sure you guys tune in. Remember, the starts are at 10:30 in the morning, local time. Thank you for having been with us, and we will see you for the next round.
10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.